Futures. Happy Friday. Welcome to My Funded Futures and My Funded TV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our expert traders, Tom Sabo and Nick Does Futures. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, everybody. Welcome, Chad. Good morning. Hello to Abhishek and, of course, Magnus. And Nate is in the back. And, of course, Terry and Nick. How are you guys doing? What's up this morning?
Doing well. How about you? Can everybody hear me?
Oh, perfectly.
Yeah.
Nick, you sound way better than ever before. What happened?
I don't know, bro. Just woke up and felt dangerous, I guess.
Finally. All right.
Mhm.
It's Friday.
Yeah.
I'm feeling great. How are you, Tom?
Absolutely great. And I do love the fact that it's Friday because, my mind is already, thinking of next week because I have so many things. And obviously, to be honest, the charts, the market wasn't really all that good to me this week, but it's not a problem. It is what it is. But actually, I'm focusing on next week already.
Yes, I love that. Positive thinking.
All the time.
Yeah. Let's take a look at the charts. Who'd like to go first, Nick or Tom?
Yeah, I'll go ahead here.
All right.
Honestly, I'm actually having a little bit of difficulty reading heading into today. It's just like you thought we were gonna get a big move yesterday. I'm gonna take some of this off my chart. Let's see. Part of me thinks we're gonna draw to here. I will say I don't know how we're gonna get there. I don't have a whole lot of context. This kind of looks like chop to me on the 4 hour, and if I drop down to the 1 hour, kind of the same thing. Small bodies, big wicks. I mean, if I may go into this session, I think I want to see this London low get taken. That would screw with a lot of people. They think we're going short after after yesterday's move down, and then we can just use that as liquidity to go higher. I think that would make the most sense. I do know some people that are trying to like swing long right now off of this 1 hour IFEG in here. I didn't like this, even though we did get the close above during the overnight during London session. It's something that didn't stick out to me. Is something that's like A plus. I think sort of what they're targeting here is just a bigger picture, looking for a Tuesday CPI high to get taken with a stop somewhere below this IFEG, which is still a good risk to reward ratio. I just don't think. I just think I can get a better trade down here, put on less contracts and ride this thing up. I don't see it just pumping from here. I could be wrong, but if it happens to be where I just have to get a trade up here, that's fine with me. I'll just deal with it. But if I get better confirmation, I think that's the way to go. It is Friday. We got OPEC, so it's we'll see what happens. Let's move over to ES real quick. Let's see here. Same sort of scenario. Got this bearish fair value gap that got closed above, turns into an inversion to the upside now. No real point of interest on the 4 hour. I think we're drawn to this Tuesday high. It's kind of bouncing between areas. And what I mean by areas is all-time highs and this bullish gap. So no side is really wanting to take charge. If you look at that daily, that trend line that I was talking about is still intact, right? Even though we did have that big sell-off on Wednesday. Because we retraced that final hour or two, it's still respecting this trend line. I actually put in another one right here. So I think even if you don't trade the concepts I trade, I don't think it'd be a bad idea to lean bullish today, because that is where majority of the range is at. On the daily chart on NQ and ES. So I think that would be the way to go. If you look at the hourly here, as you guys can see, I don't have a whole lot of points of interest on the hourly either to watch for. It actually looks like more of a bearish setup than a bullish one. I'm gonna take it slow today. I've had a okay week, profitable week, but just kind of slowly easing into things. Let's move over to gold. Uh, Daily chart has still not ran back into this daily bullish gap. It is consolidating. Now, what I would do if I were you guys is just wait for what I say in consolidations. Wait for a swing high to get taken, or a swing low, or range high, range low. Range low would be right here at 45.76, and then range high would be 46.50. But I think if you guys want to go long, I think you'd want this to get taken anyways, because there's some relative equal lows down here. It's a big area of support. So I'm going to lean lower today on gold. And you can tell that it sort of wants the upside, right? But it's not giving it yet because we just haven't had enough move to the downside yet. So short term bearish for a bigger move up. Let me check news for no news today, obviously. Next week, we got some decent news. We got GDP, PMI, Trump speaking on Wednesday, World Economic Forum Monday, Tuesday. You know, it's going to be some news next week. So yeah, that's pretty much all I got. I'll update you guys as I go, as the session moves on here, but I don't really know what to look for. I think mainly just 930 is sort of the first thing I'm looking for. But I think if there was just one area I'd mark off, it's probably this London low on NQ. And just I kind of want to see that getting taken. And yeah, that's about it. So interesting to see what Tom has, because I ain't got shit.
Thank you, Nick.
Thank you.
Tom, what do you see?
Yeah, so I kind of agree what Nick is saying. Like it's hard to read this situation here, and ever since the London session, I mean, it was just a huge consolidation there in London. Now there was a 15-minute fair value gap or sell side imbalance, buy side inefficiency. I'm just going to switch to the 15-minute chart here. So that happened. Yesterday PM session. 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So that fair value gap was my target earlier in the London session. I had a small trade. I got stopped out eventually, and that's what always frustrates me. Eventually went up there, took some liquidity, and now we're back into this, I don't know, congestion area, consolidation, whatever. There is a 15-minute demand zone lower, actually, which is absolutely valid. The level starts at 791. So that would be something I'm looking for. But who knows? As I said, right now we're in the middle, so the market open can actually push it even higher. This is quite an interesting drop here in the PM session yesterday, and the fair value gap still has not been completely repriced. Got to be careful with this one. Otherwise, if I zoom out a little bit on the 15-minute, there's not much to do here. I mean, really, I don't have any particular levels that I like. I love that 791 down there, and I really would like the market to go for it. Actually, I have a short position. I think I have it anyway. I'm going to check it. I think I still have that short position. So I'm targeting that 791 level already, and I do have a long position on gold. So speaking of gold, I'm just gonna hop in there and see what's happening. So there's a 5-minute supply zone. Let me go there. Yeah. So 5-minute supply zone, starting the level at 46.19. So after seeing this liquidity sweep, like all these swing lows have been swept right here, I'm kind of trying to anticipate that finally the market would be able to push through this level. Now, this is not like a supersonic trade idea here, because really there's just not much to say about gold. If we just go out to the 1-hour chart, like look at all this congestion, it's very bad. The hourly is just a range, and there's just really not much to see in this one. Obviously, we have some gaps down there, and we can push higher. I like to say, and I like to believe that this is just going to continue. So I marked up my position. Right now, I'm in a slight profit. My TP is 4618.5. My stop loss is 45.98.9. So we'll see how it goes. But again, to finish up and summarize NQ, this is a congestion area. I'm not sure. I haven't marked up my short position because my NinjaTrader is on the other computer. But the thing is, I'm hovering in a bit of a drawdown. I think my stop is around 850 something. I'm going to check it right away. So anyway, I'm hoping that it will drop. If not, I don't care about the long positions. It's a difficult read. It's a tough week, to be honest, at least for me. But that's all I have. Thank you.
Thank you, Tom.
Yeah, good stuff.
You're welcome. Yeah.
So chat, what are you guys thinking? Are you looking for longs? Type in 1, type in 2 if you're looking for shorts, or type in 3. You're chilling. It's Friday. You're going to hang out with us. No trades.
Just chill. It's all good.
Chill. I'm
Nothing
kind of liking the longs, but I want to get a good entry. I don't know. We shall see.
Yeah, that's kind of my thing too.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit crazy here. I don't know, maybe nothing. I know everybody likes to see, everybody wants to see the Friday rallies. Like, you know, let's go higher and let's go above 26K. One more thing about this Friday thing and some higher levels. Like, I don't know if how many of you guys in chat remember, but these levels from December are still here. It's still here, and I'm still eyeballing those levels from December. 4 times equal highs at 26,108. And it's very beautifully visible on the hourly chart, like from December 5, 8, and let's see, December 10 and December 11. So I just feel like that sooner or later that should be taken. But is it going to be today? I'm not sure. It's again the same situation like yesterday. It's not far. NQ can do it, but who knows? Who knows? Got to be careful with this one.
Yeah, I see lots of consolidation when you zoom out. Like, it's wow. We're just going back and forth, back and forth.
Yeah, that's what NQ does nowadays. So, yeah.
Someone asked in the chat, how do any advice on overtrading? What do you guys think?
Ooh, yeah. I think that is so common that almost every single trader struggles with that. I've actually, at least in the beginning, I feel like you must be a robot if in the beginning or anywhere in your journey, if you don't experience that and struggle with that. What I've noticed is there's usually something you have to implement, whether it's a set time of day that you trade and you stick with that, like, okay, I only trade for an hour every single morning, that's it, or it's a certain number of trades, like, okay, max trades per account is 2, I'm done. Like, there's got to be something, daily stop loss, like there's got to be things in place to protect you from you. Yeah, because we're human and the human brain just wants to go bananas. Like,
yeah, but how do I protect myself from myself? It's difficult.
it is 100%. It is not easy.
Yeah, I think one thing you can do, I mean, I don't know how this person trades who asked this question in chat, but for me, I just have limits on my broker. Like if I lose $4,500 in my live account a day, you know, it's, you know, like shut it down, and you can't like change that until the trading day is over. So like once I lose it, I have to wait till the next trading day, and you know, it forces me to leave because you have to have systems in place. Like if you think about all the jobs you work, imagine everything you complain about those jobs. Imagine if they let you do what you wanted to. It probably wouldn't be a successful business. There's systems in place for a reason. So when trading, like it's just you versus you. So you versus the market. So the first two being the hardest. So I think having some sort of structure or some sort of like rules that you just can't break, or if you do break it, like it's just you know you're done for the day. Like I complained in my old job, like why do we do this like a certain way, and then especially the first 6 months I was there, and then after 2 years, like it was my favorite thing to do because like it always like I saw the long-term benefits of it. So I think that you know do the stuff like I say right here, like do the stuff that's hard every day. You know, I think that's a good way to start. But yeah, having like strict limits in place, like a daily loss, a weekly loss. Those never hurt, because I guarantee you, like if you lose, whatever it is, 3,000 a day, 4,500 for me, I will just like I'm not going to come in here at 6 p.m. right when the market reopens. I'll take a day or two and I'll come back and a little bit in a better headspace, because usually it doesn't spiral for me, but it can for some of you people. I think not having systems and limits in place is the cause of that.
Yeah, and I think having the awareness of what's happening to you emotionally live,
Yeah.
right? So before you overtrade, there are feelings that is happening inside you before that even happens. And the more you can increase that awareness, that insight in the moment, the more you can increase that, like, okay, how am I feeling right now? Usually what happens before the overtrading is feelings of, maybe it's desperation, feelings of anxiety, feelings of chasing, FOMO. There's always something that's heightened that is precipitating that. So that could be helpful too.
Oh yeah, definitely. I like that. Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah. That is something that I've been working on in my trading, is like building more awareness. Just last night, I was feeling like I was taking too many trades, and what I noticed was this feeling inside of me of like wanting to fight. And that for me is such a key indicator that I'm about to overtrade, or I'm already on the cusp of overtrading.
But
And I noticed it, and I was like, okay, I don't want to. I'm done. I don't want to go down this path. Yeah.
the thing is, it's already a good thing that you identify those feelings, so you know that okay, this is it. This is a sign that I should not do this, or I should do that. So anyway, you can identify those things. Like, kind of gives you an extra, almost like intuition or discretion regarding the decision. Yeah. It's cool.
I did see another great question from MS. This asked, I feel anxiety if I'm in a trade and in front of a screen looking at charts during my trade. And I do so much better placing my trade and just moving away from the charts. Any advice, suggestions?
Well, there's so many things. It's again, it's a bit of a subjective thing. So moving away from the charts, I guess it's also has to do with like financials, your financials. Do you have any other businesses? Do you focus on anything other than trading? Or so, for example, if someone is like it's not the best expression, like, but if someone wants to make a living right from the get-go from trading, that person is definitely going to have a harder time to let go the trade for the day, even if it's in a win or in a loss, because your mindset is just going to be, killing you to be there like all the time, because you want to make back the losses, or you just want to make more. So if you have some other businesses, main job, or anything else that you can do besides trading, that actually very helpful. We talked about this, and I think those traders who are treating this day trading as a side income at the first place, I mean, when they start with day trading, those become successful faster, I think so, and definitely it's easier for them. And this is just reverse engineering back to the question, like for those, it would be much easier to leave the computer even after a small or even bigger loss, or with after a win, because they just say, okay, this is just a thing, I'm going to come back tomorrow and try again. So that's also a subjective thing. And there's also some other things, like you can talk about all the psychology books and personal life issues. Maybe it's not just bad things but good things as well, because if everything is awesome in your personal life, then you might think that you're invincible at the charts as well, and you might mistakes and you don't want to leave the chart. So there's so many versions of this, that's why it's subjective, I think. Yeah. But
Yeah, and I think Maybe it depends on where you're at with your journey. I know when I first started to trade, oh my gosh, my heart would just beat out of my chest on every single trade. And so over time, you just learn to like live with it.
Yeah, live with it, and that's it. You can't do anything else.
Yes,
So
exactly. And it can be an indicator also of what type of trading style best matches your personality. Like, do you sit well in just scalp trades, quick, just get the anxiety in and out, get it in and done and over with? Or can you, train your brain, train yourself to sit in trades for hours with small size? Like, yeah,
and that's the beauty of it, by the way. And we're going to talk about it. I was more because I was surprised. I do know I did see a guy who was also not just swing trading. I know someone else as well who's just scalping a couple of minutes throughout the day, and he's making like relatively very good profits every single day as a side income for his business. And he's finishing in 10 or 20 minutes, and then he goes away and he's done, and he's making awesome results. And I'm like, yeah, there's so many ways to do this, like thousands of versions, thousands of variations.
that's so cool. I love
Yeah.
that. Just the variety and the freedom
Mhm.
that we have.
Yes, yes. So but just because somebody is at the charts 12 hours, by the way, that's not a good thing. I think that doesn't mean you have to. I would say,
Mhm.
like, it could be an interesting debate topic for today as well. Should you stay? I already said it anyway. Should you stay 12 hours at the charts, or maybe 1 hour? Like, could be interesting. Anyway,
I
like,
like this debate topic.
it's an interesting topic, I think. Like, who would make more? The one who just at the chart, the trader with just 1 hour of chart time, or 12 hour? But maybe he talked about this in a different aspect, but who knows?
What do you think, Nick, of this topic? 1 hour versus, let's say, 1 hour versus 6 hours.
I mean, it's got to be contextualized a little bit. I mean, I know people who do trade from 8 to 4
Mhm.
every single day, and they do well. So I think for most people, we got 255 watch right now. I think for most people, you should probably just hang with 1 to 2 hours. That's
Mhm.
kind of a short answer
And
there.
yeah.
I don't think.
Mhm.
Um, I don't think like if you come in, get your setup, get your money, and what else? Like you done your job, right? You actually
Mhm.
done more than your job. Like you followed your plan was your job, and then you made money on top of it. So it's really a bonus.
Yeah.
The first job is to protect your money in this business, and second is to grow it. So, um, you did the thing. So
Mhm.
Mhm.
walk out of there. So,
Well,
um,
it's all subjective again. I
yeah,
think.
yeah, you can't. Yeah, it's gonna be different for each person.
Yeah. And by the way, I almost forgot. Did we talk about some actual promos that's still going on? What's up with the Rapid account? I don't know. I'm not sure. Is it still? I hope it's still on. I really hope so.
Yes, yes,
Yeah,
it
I had
is
some people
still
pick it up
on.
yesterday in the Discord.
Cool.
Yeah, I can share my screen. It is still 20% off any of the Rapid accounts. Please use code YouTube. It helps us support the channel every time you do that. Also, it's 30% off any of the pro accounts. And if you're a new trader with MyFundedFutures, you get 50% off any of the pro accounts.
Yeah, that's an amazing deal. And by the way, I know everybody loves the Rapid accounts, and daily payouts are goaded very much. But guys, really, the pro account even 30% off. Oh, that's a no-brainer. Like all the things
Yeah.
that you're getting with the pro. So anyway, just grab it.
Yes. I passed a Rapid account today.
W's in the chat, everybody.
Let's go. So I'll have to try and baby it, right?
Well,
On Monday. Yeah. And
well, yeah, but that's the 150 pro account, 150K pro account. I mean, that's the one that you can actually build like huge payouts. That's an amazing account.
yes, like you only need one of the 150K Pro and you
Yeah.
can get a $40,000-$50,000 payout from it, like we've seen, which we've shared from social media of some MyFundedFutures traders. That's That's what I've got my eyes on, honestly. I'm like, let me just go back to the basics. Let me just only trade 1 or 2 accounts, and then let me work on that and
Well,
not
we gotta.
try and trade so many for me with where I'm at right now.
I mean, I'm
Yeah.
on the same page with you. I'm a definite. We just got to go after Ash basically because what he is doing, that would be that's the pedestal right there. Like he did everything by the book, like going to the live account, getting constant payouts from that live account, from that one single live account. Everybody, now
Yeah.
that is what trading is all about. Like we can. I mean, yesterday we talked about with Magnus about. Gaming the system, stuff like that. But the thing is, if you want to be a real trader, like that's what you do. You grow your account, take the payouts consistently from that account. And this plan that you have here, Terry, I I love it. That's the way to go, I think.
Thank you. Yes, I will keep trying. It does. Oh my goodness! Look at this candle.
Yeah, I got stopped out from my small position, but I don't care. Let's just see how it goes. Yeah. I still have my gold trade, I think. Yeah, I still have my gold trade on, but I was having a very small short position. I got stopped out on NQ. So I'm just gonna wait now. I'm gonna be eyeballing the 791 anyway. If I can scalp it, I will jump in and let you guys know.
Okay, we are trading above yesterday's VWAP. This will be an interesting open.
Yeah, no, I'm interested to see what the open's going to do. We have a lot of buy side above us, so
True. So maybe now is going to be the day to finally take out that 26,108. Who knows? I just want to get out from this range. This hourly range is getting more and more frustrating here.
yeah, becoming an eyesore for sure.
The midnight opening price is, I believe, at 810.
Yeah,
So
somewhere
that'll be
around there.
cool
Yeah, on the
to look
micro.
at.
Yeah. So anyway,
So the range so far is only about 178 only. That's a lot. So good to make a note of that. I'm expecting either higher or lower, right? Because this is a fairly small range for NQ.
yeah, and we only have like almost 10 seconds to go. I just realized I forgot that there is a supply zone at 950, and it might grab some liquidity there. I don't know, but here we go. The market open, everybody.
Here we go. Good
Hold
luck.
your breath. Good luck, everybody. See you guys.
Ooh, okay. I am going to target that midnight opening price. I'm just hopping in 1 micro. This is in my funded pro account, the Big Daddy account, the 150K funded. Let's see what we can do. This, I'm just looking for a retrace back to that midnight opening price, 810. Hopefully we get it.
All right. It seems to be tricky for sure.
Yeah, it's looking like it wants to make new highs. We might get blown out of the water, but that is why we have stops.
Exactly. There's a swing high at 910. I'm not sure if it wants to pop that level.
Oh, it looks like it wants to take out this overnight high. Super strong so far.
Yeah, it seems like a fairly strong push happening here. Yeah, gotta be careful.
Pushing. Maybe I wonder if today we'll get that that level that you were looking at yesterday, the 100. Maybe.
Yeah, 126, 20. Yeah.
Yeah, I opened the scalp position. I'm sorry, Terry. I'm trying to aim for.
Are you going long?
Yeah, but but don't worry. It's all right. Don't worry. It's fine. My entry is fine. 867 is my entry. I tried to replicate it.
I like it.
I tried to replicate it here on my team viewer screen, and I'm trying to go for 908. I'm gonna be stopping myself out at 827. Damn it. You see, I enter and it's just, this keeps happening all the time. It's normal.
All right, Tom and Terry are battling it again.
Yeah, I thought it really wants to go higher. Yeah.
Who will win?
Well, I guess it's been settled, but who knows?
Oh, your stop is at 827, right?
My stop is 827. Yes. Yes, yes, yes.
Okay.
So stop is 827. And I just start to pray a little bit. But I don't know. Hey guys, it's Friday. Let's have some fun. No, it's all right. It's controlled risk, everybody.
Yep.
We'll see. I thought that we're just gonna grab some liquidity from above 900 real quick, but it doesn't seem like that's the case.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm having even though the market is up, I'm still having a difficult time reading it. Yeah, I can make a case for NQ and ES to do completely different things, and it looks like it's sort of happening
Oh,
here. So.
oh. Go, go, go.
Go.
It's trying to figure it out. So far, this candle is below the opening 5-minute candle.
We just had to talk about him. The man himself, Ash, is in the chat. Hey, Ash, good to see you.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good to see you, Ash. Okay, I'm looking for 814. My TP is set at 814, looking for that midnight open retrace. Statistically, it's about 70% of the time we will retrace back to midnight open.
Mm-hmm.
No, yeah, that's not bad. That's not a bad way to trade. The only problem is ES is below midnight.
Already?
Yeah, it's been below midnight.
Is that kind of that SMT situation right now? So
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
yeah. Like I say, I have it marked off here. SMT at those lows from London. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. I think if Terry gets that 810 level, I think she can move her stops pretty aggressively in profit and target even 795, which is a London low on NQ, because that SMT will probably go away. But we'll see what happens. I mean, I'm looking at the hourly and the 4-hour. I don't see much here. I'm cool with even being a little late to catch a move that I know. Well, I have confirmation price is in fact going higher. This 4-hour candle looks like it's going to do. It's doing like an open low high close, but at least I hope it does, because if it comes lower, it needs to come lower quick and then go higher. Otherwise, it could just be a choppy morning. But yeah, I'm just chilling right now. Let's see. Morning, Ash.
Very interesting. So yes, it's looking like it is green by 17 points. I'm wondering if ES will fill the gap to unchanged.
Well, it's going to be interesting. So we'll see.
It hasn't. Yeah. YM is up. Oh, YM is looking like it wants to fill. It's about 40-ish points now. Looking for a full fill on YM. Dang it, I should have traded YM. That's okay. I am still sitting in my trade. Tom, you're still sitting in your trade?
I'm still in it to win it, but who knows? It's a very interesting start. I don't want to say it, but I'm just going to say it. This week, this year, I hate the market opens. This is so bad. It's so tricky. Like, it goes upside down. We're having these doji candles on the 1 to 5 minutes, like just sideways action. And again, we're in this hourly consolidation. Like, what the heck is going on, market? Like, please do some trendy moves here. Obviously, for those who are range traders and scalpers, this could be your paradise here, because there's so many things to do, I guess.
Yeah. We are just chopping around in this 5-minute range.
Yeah.
The first candle was like a perfect looking doji. Indecision.
Indecision, exactly. Lots of indecision in the market right now. So let's just get out from this range. So it's difficult sometimes, but yeah, you got to adjust yourself to these conditions as well. And that's why, obviously, again, higher time frame analysis, market context, also looking at the whole thing from a bird's eye view is super important once you try to anticipate your levels that you're looking for. And in this case, the hourly chart clearly showing that we are just ranging here. So you got to get an exit strategy or some levels, looking at those higher time frames here. So just like I did, or Terry did, you might say like, hey, but you guys are you guys just gambling it? No, it's not gambling. By the way, I did see a comment there like, is this like gambling? No, it's not. As long as you have a controlled risk there and you have a trade cap on it, this is definitely playing by the rules or trading by the rules. In this case, I just, again, trying to anticipate a level just like I do every single day. Every single day when I sit down, I'm, outlining the levels that I'm looking for, and I'm just obviously looking for those kind of patterns. Like what would be the one which gives me the entry to pull the trigger and just go for it. But anyway.
Yeah. I was kind of watching this gap here for potential for us to close above on the 15-minute for us to go higher, but looks like it's sort of wicking from here. Like I said, I would not be opposed to a move lower, as long as it's quick and it moves back to the upside. But this is just if we get a strong close here in 7 minutes. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So I just want to know what is happening, chat. Anyone is sitting in a position or not? What are you guys doing? I see a lot of people in the chat saying they're done, hopefully in the positive way. You're done for the week or the day.
Smith is short. Hey, Corey, the phone trader.
Corey, hello there. Yeah.
Waiting for 10. Yuma is waiting for 10. 10 o'clock.
Yeah. And we don't have anything else. We only have some FOMC members giving some speech later, like around 11 or 10:30-ish. I'm not sure. But I think that's all.
It is Friday. I do like the longs, but I was just thinking that we would get a retrace back to that midnight opening price. Now I'm not so sure. Wait and see.
Well, we're going to wait.
Yeah. So this candle is, so far we have about 20-ish seconds left. It will be an inside bar.
Oh, inside bar. Cool.
Yeah.
5 minute.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, yes. It looks great.
Doesn't it? It looks juicy.
Mm-hmm. It does. It does. Oh, and obviously, yeah, kind of like a doji indecision.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Major
indecision.
Let's see. Like the 5 minute looks pretty choppy still. I think I'm just gonna stay on this 15-minute chart, honestly. And I like this IFEG that I have marked off. This is not something I would take. I'm just kind of using it as, letting the market like paint me a picture, right? Let's close in above it, like, oh, okay, cool. If it's still hanging, bouncing out of here for the next 2 or 3 15-minute candles, like that's kind of telling me, okay, it's a chop session. And then also you can do the same probably with this high, right?
Yeah.
So just I'm waiting. 10 a.m. like that 9:45 to 10 o'clock window is really where I like to sort of I see the most happening. I feel like a lot of people get wrecked here in the first 15, 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Did you guys see the link? The forum has been dropped to win a free account from MyFundedFutures. Thank you. Make sure you get your name on there.
Definitely fill out the form.
Ooh, okay. Look at this. It's breaking on
Nice.
the low end of the 5 minute
Nice.
inside candle. I kind of want to add another one, but I won't.
Try to. Come on. No, be careful with that.
I'll be good. I'm actually up, I think, $2,000 on the day on this account.
My God.
I know, right?
And you're still, I mean, the beauty of this is like you're basically just repeating the same process. You're looking for the same setup and that's how it goes. It's amazing.
Yeah. I also do some discretionary trading, right? Like I'd say a lot of my trading is discretionary. I look for certain setups, but I'm also a discretionary trader. Yeah. I just don't fit in one box. It's not who I am.
All good.
And maybe that will change in the future, but for now, it's like, no, I like to be wild. I can't just only trade one setup. What?
But you guys heard she said she likes to be wild. So
I do. It's like, you can't tie me down. No way. I like my freedom.
this sounds serious, guys, really.
Remember when we had Sean on here and he was like going deep with us? He's like,
Oh
"Oh,
yeah.
this is like related to your childhood."
Oh
I
my
was like,
gosh,
"Oh my
yeah.
gosh, my mom was so strict." Like there could be a connection here.
We might have to
Once
go
we
down.
finally got out of the mom's house, she kind of just was like, "What do I do?" You know.
What was that?
I said, "Your mom." You said your mom was pretty strict, right?
Oh, so strict. Like
Yeah,
so
yeah.
strict.
So you get
Yeah.
out of the house and you're like, "Oh wow, this is like heaven."
Like woo! Yeah.
Someone said Trump speaks top of the hour here.
Oh, really? Okay.
I'm gonna check Twitter real quick.
Thanks, Nick.
Oh, also, don't we? Isn't a holiday this week? This week? Monday?
Yes. Yes, Martin Luther King Jr. Day on Monday.
On Monday. So, how's it going to be with trading hours then?
I think it will stop at 1 p.m. Eastern. And then
Okay.
it'll open back up at 6 p.m. Eastern
Okay.
on Monday. So
Good
I
to
don't
know.
think we're probably looking at a 3-day weekend here.
Mhm.
If we're going by the economic calendar, I don't think we'll be streaming Monday. I could be wrong, but maybe someone in chat can help me out with that. I can't find anything about Trump speaking top of the hour, but let me do a little bit more research here.
Yeah, I got to make sure because,
Ooh, it's cooking. It's cooking. I am going to bring my stop to break even because NQ is more wild than I am. So
Yeah, I closed my position, so I'm out from this. It is what it is. But hey, good luck in this perfect trade, Terry. It's a great trade.
thank you, Tom. I might get stopped up. I'm going to put it at better than break even. My stop is at 844. My entry was at 847.
Mm.
It is testing VWAP here. Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
So this is the 5-minute orb. People got tagged in. Gosh, the 5-minute orb has been printing. It is on such a win streak. Okay. So this candle might come back. Okay, I'm going to bring it even more. Okay, I brought my stop to 839. I just know NQ, and NQ just loves to retrace. So I'm just like, you know what? I am going to trail that stop because I am sick and tired of it taking my profits.
I almost thought you say, I know NQ and NQ knows me. So,
oh gosh, no. NQ knows where my stops are.
well, exactly. Yeah.
All right. Oh, hey, we hit TP. Let's go.
Awesome.
Good stuff.
That is amazing. Good trade. Beautiful trade there.
Thank you. Are you guys ready to debate?
Of course, always ready.
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it. Okay, what do you guys think of debating the topic of someone argues for trading 1 hour is better versus the other person will argue 6 hours is better?
I think it could be interesting. So, Nick, you can pick a side if you like this one.
I'll go with my bread and butter. I'll go with 1 hour, 1 to 2.
Okay. Cool.
And then Tom can go with 6 to 8 or something.
I love that. Okay, on it. I like that. All right. Who would start?
I'll go ahead. Yeah. Majority of people just they struggle with overtrading, and it's going to be very hard for you to stop trading and quit overtrading because the market's just about open 24/7, or at least during the weekdays it's closed for like 2 hours, especially like the futures market. So the more you try to trade, the more you're just gonna fall into that trap. It's just like the casino, right? You're literally gonna treat it like a casino. Like why do casinos, like why are they always open? You see what I mean? So it's the same sort of picture that I'm trying to paint. So me personally, I feel like 90 minutes to 2 hours is like a good. I see someone in chat actually just put 90 minutes, 2 hours is a sweet spot. So very, yeah, I would 100% agree with that, because also to look at the volume, right? From 9 to 11, the volume dips off like significantly after that. So the PM session, even Asia, they don't really move too much unless you got some news you're expecting, or maybe it's just some crazy event. But 1 to 2 hours, especially if I'm assuming 80% of the people in here are relatively new traders, like I think that is something that's very hard to do right now, is learning to under trade, I guess you could say. But it's something that will pay dividends later on, like 2, 3 years down the line, because what's probably going to happen is you're going to keep over trading, you're going to keep blowing accounts. And it's so easy, because if you blow an account, you can just go buy another one, activate it, boom, you just keep trading. But try to do the opposite of what most people are doing. Most people are already doing that. So if you can just like limit yourself, there's nothing wrong with that. And I think in this business, especially doing that hard thing, doing that thing that is opposite of everyone else, is probably the right or the most profitable thing to do.
Boom, boom, boom. Those are some great points, Nick.
Yeah.
Tom?
I'm sure Tom will run away with this one here.
Yeah. All right. So, okay. So let's dive into this. So, yeah, some valid points there from Nick, and obviously, this debate is always used to be a little bit fun, and it is fun. So, but yeah, let's talk about some facts too. So, good points, but the thing is, you're limiting yourself down to 1 or 2 hours, and I get it, because obviously you cannot trade throughout the whole day, and I understand. But the thing is, we all know trading is like 90% of just waiting for the best setup, right? So one thing, if you're limiting down yourself to that 1 or 2 hours, you're first of all slowing yourself down. Definitely. Yeah, you're gonna have some good setups like every now and then, but you're slowing yourself down. Uh, if you're trading like 6 or 8 hours, definitely, if you're putting this as one of your main business, like trading would be your main business, because that's what you're aiming for, and you should be prepared to trade like maybe even 2 sessions, or maybe like 2 different markets. Like you can trade the London and the New York, or New York AM session and PM session. Now, as day traders, we are obviously looking at the 5-minute charts, 15-minute charts, even lower, like 1-minute charts. I gotta say, like statistically speaking, and we made a lot of back testing, not just me. Like I definitely made a lot of back testing. Whichever concept you're using, not just smart money, whatever, you can trade support, resistance, whatever. That's just a scientific fact that there has to be at least one setup on the lower time frames almost in every session. Now, if you're disciplined enough, if you know what you're looking for, like why would you not take that trade? Why would you not go after that? Like, I'm not saying you have to oversize, but if you, obviously, I'm not talking about 12 hours or 20 hours or whatever, but like in 6 or 8 hours, you can easily do the AM and PM session, or PM session, Asia session, if you know what you're looking for. What's your goal? Do you want to make like a living from this? Do you want to make consistent, almost like daily profits? Obviously, not every day is going to be a green day, but do you want to make profits consistently of this business? Because if you're limiting down yourself to 1 hour, that's typically for those who have something else to do. Maybe you're not even considering day trading as a serious job. No offense, we're having fun. But the thing is, do you want to get all those great setups? Not like every setup, but hey, it's the waiting game. 95% just waiting, watching the chart, waiting for the market to come to your level and take the trade. That's what we're doing. I don't know. I don't think 1 hour is enough, or maybe 2 for this one.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm saying, do you want to slow yourself? Yeah, you can do it, and you might not suffer more. But hey, the real heroes in trading, and the real ones who are really slashing the market profits there, might be sitting there for 6 or 8 hours. Who knows? But what I'm saying, they're making more. They're doing way more. So that's my point. But obviously,
Ooh,
we're just having fun. Thank you.
ooh, that was a really big punch. You went in with the emotional argument,
Oh
and
yeah.
you went in with the hero.
Oh
Okay,
my god.
let's get the poll up. Let's see who won this debate, Nick or Tom. Make sure when you vote for who won the actual debate versus what your own opinion is.
It seems like we're going down for that 791 demand zone right there on the 15 minutes. So if anyone is holding a short position, we're so close to hit the not just the 800, but to go to 790. Very close, very very close.
I've got to vote for Nick because Tom, you've been on such a run. And
Uh,
Nick, you had solid arguments for like
yeah.
1 hour.
Truth to be told, I think Nick really had really good points there, and you guys know me. Like, obviously, I don't want to persuade anyone to vote the opposite way, but you know my opinion about this, my honest opinion, and I obviously because this is a game, I had to debate next to, and I think I made some real valid points there, but yeah. You know what? I
It's
know
a
everybody.
close one. It's a close one.
I know everybody loves me, but let him win for one. All right, let him have a good weekend, and let me just move on.
Yeah, bro. Like, let Tom, have a good weekend, sleep on his tummy, and just
Touche. All right,
yeah. Looks like I'm getting a pity win here.
the pity win. No, 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 no,
No, it's
guys.
close. You
Seriously,
haven't won yet, Nick.
to be honest, guys, I really in the chat. I must say, Nick had
Oh,
really good
an
points
alert.
there.
Oh, I'm sorry. I heard an alert. Nick, was that your alert?
Yeah, that's mine. Looks like we are going lower.
Mm.
We did run out all these lows here. SMT is gone. Now I don't mind this thing going lower. I just want to see it, pick up and go higher now. There are a couple of areas here. We have a new day opening gap at 69.86. That's yesterday's close to today's open. So could be reaching for there. I will say this hourly chart doesn't look very good. So I don't know. I'm a little. I don't think I can short. Um,
Hmm.
I don't want to steal the thunder from anyone, but my gold hit the TP. So yay,
Yay!
let's go.
Let's
start.
go.
Yeah, so finally,
At
all
least for
technically
Tom.
went up. Yeah, went up to that 5-minute supply zone. But the thing is, I just recovered the loss which I had from the other trade. Well, not even all the loss, but almost back to break even. But anyway, at least the level is there. But that's it for gold for me, basically, because I don't have anything else on gold. If someone else is long on gold, I would say I would be taking partials, and TP2 would be the top of the zone at 46.25.3. So that is it. We'll see.
Okay. I've been dabbling with silver.
Oh my god. Okay.
With the micros.
I need the pen that I can throw away. So here's my pen, and Terry is just saying like, I'm trading with silver, and I'm like, yeah, that's it. So no more.
I did try a one size one mini of silver, and I blinked and it went in profit by $700. I was like, oh my gosh, I closed it out so quickly. But the thing is, the opposite could have happened. The contract is so big, 1 point in silver is worth $5,000. And so I went to trade the micros in silver, and I just traded one micro, and then I went up to 3 micros. And even in 3 micros, it's still such big size.
Yeah, no, it's a lot of people are trading it now.
Yeah.
I don't. It's not a bad chart. It's just that's a lot of volatility right there.
So much.
Always dropping. Nick, do you think we're gonna go to new day opening gap high? I think it's a 720.
We're already there right now.
We're already there. Right.
Yeah,
I don't know what
on ES at least. NQ,
on ES. Okay, NQ is heading there. Sorry, yeah, NQ is heading there. I think I'm not sure if my levels are correct. 710 down to 705 on the micro. It definitely seemed like it's heading there.
Yeah, it is looking pretty vertical on the 5-minute chart.
Mm-hmm.
yeah. I'm just glad to see it's glad to see it's moving.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
It
just
is
not so
moving.
glad that I was on the wrong side on NQ. If I would have picked the right side, woulda, shoulda, coulda, but I would be in a nice juicy profit here. But instead, I'm just sitting at break even, which is good. By the way, if you guys
Mhm.
were down throughout the week, like that's don't worry about it. Like if you're ended up in the red on this Friday morning, like I would say again, which we said like 1,000 times, don't try to make it back on this Friday morning session. It's
Mhm.
okay to trade, of course, but don't try
Mhm.
to have that false expectations to make it all back in just one session, all right, or in one day. It is what it is.
Mhm.
Let's move on. Let's save some energy and and some accounts for next week, all right?
Mhm.
No.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay.
So Nick, what are you thinking?
Honestly, this I'm a little bit confused, which is fine, right? I think most
Mhm.
people are a lot more confused than they know what's going on sometimes. But the thing is, they still try to act on something, right? I,
Mhm.
I will say, like, this is something here. Let me go to the hourly in here. So, like, if you go to the hourly chart, the hourly makes a lot more. Start to get a clearer picture here. The only problem is, I look to the left and it doesn't really mean anything because of the lack of movement, I guess you could say. But we ran this buy side right here. Okay, created SMT at the highs. Um, we ran the sell side from London, obviously.
hmm,
SMT here on NQ with NQ. Sorry, I, I think this has got to be the draw, right? Set down here 720s, which is that new day opening gap right
yeah.
here at 720.
Yeah.
There's nothing really stopping us. No sort of imbalances. If I go to the 5 minute, you can kind of see that, right? It looks like a lot of low resistance liquidity below us. So I think I'm going to lean bearish here. I was hoping to get higher because I put out a tweet the other day and 2 days yesterday talk about this is inevitable to get ram, but it looks like I'm going to be wrong on that. So
Ooh.
Very almost 720 now. It feels like obviously I think we would need down close candles. We need to rebalance this range completely. So maybe somewhere below 700. Who knows?
Mm.
yeah, the last thing here before I head out, I think what we could do is we could see something if we take this yesterday's PM low and then create SMT here at the lows and then go higher.
Cool.
That's about it. But I think this draw is inevitable. But yeah,
Mhm.
I'll see you guys back here on Tuesday.
Tuesday.
Yeah.
Tuesday. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Have a good weekend, and have a good sleeps on that belly, Tom.
All right, Nick. Have a good one as well.
Thanks,
All right.
Nick.
Thanks,
Take care.
Nick. Bye bye.
Bye.
And here we are again.
Tom and Terry show. Let's
Okay.
go. Let's
Let's
go.
go. Well, if oh my gosh, it's almost like we're just seconds away from getting below that 720 level. It's these are typically there you
Woo!
go 720. So
Tell
these are
me.
typically those things. And by the way, W's in the chat for Nick. We all love Nick. So thank you
Mhm.
so much, Nick, again for the insights. And I love the way he breaks down the charts and the analysis
Mhm.
and everything. So again, W's for Nick. And I just want to say like like as I was mentioning, this is the typically the kind of trap which I always mention. Like you think like, oh, all we need is like 7 more points, and let's just jump in, and suddenly it could bounce like 50 points. Very dangerous to chase it at levels like this. So I do think that since we're down here, we should be having those down close candles below 705, but most likely below
Wow.
this swing low. Let's see, swing low at 682. We need to drop some more. Yeah.
Oh, it's still going. It has just gone vertical once it broke through that consolidation at the open.
Oh, yeah. It sure
I
did.
I'm feeling a little, not a lot, just a tiny,
Mhm.
tiny, tiny bit of, "Oh, I wish I just let my trade run." But that's how it goes. I was shooting for the midnight open, and we got it, and I think I did a great job trailing my stop, so It's
Well,
a good trade.
I think you had such a beautiful trade that was such you did everything by the rules. Everything, the entry was great. So you followed your plan basically, and if you have such a great trade at any time throughout during the day, like well, you got to think twice or three times if you want to take the next trade as well. Obviously, we need to
Mm-hmm.
because we want to trade at least for the next 50 years or something. I don't know. But the thing is, you got to think about that you really, especially on a Friday, like if it's
Yeah.
Friday and you're having a great trade, and guys in the chat, like, listen, if you're having a great trade or you're already in profits, like think twice. It's Friday, you're in the green. Why risk it? Why push it for more? Just saying.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. True. I'm not seeing a good entry for anything yet because I feel like it's gone vertical on the short side. I don't want to hop into a short here. So maybe possibly waiting for a reversal for the long side or waiting for another inside bar to print. Oh, Trading Gems asked to see my 2K in the pro account that I made today in the funded pro account. I actually made $2,716.
There you go.
Amazing. So yeah, you guys, when I make a lot of profits, I can make a ton of profits, but I can also lose a ton of profits. And so that is the side I'm working on
Yeah, I mean,
for 2026. Yeah,
it's
controlling
definitely a
the
double-edged
losses.
sword there. So you got to be
Yeah.
careful. And but by the way, uh, if you already made some good profits, I mean, obviously,
Yeah.
you can tone down a little bit for next week and
Mhm.
save. I mean, be protected with those profits. But it's
Yeah.
just again, it's amazing to see, and again, the power of the leverage, because that is what we're getting at MyFundedFutures. You're actually paying for the leverage, right? Like
Mhm.
everybody wants capital to trade with, but in this case, you're paying for the leverage, and that's what you can do on the funded account. Like in this example, Terry, she has the pro account, the big granddaddy 150K account. It's possible, and it's just one
Mhm.
single account, and you can do it. It's just not even that difficult, because if you know properly, if you manage your trade, if you know your position size, it's definitely possible. Not to mention again that we're having a 30% discount also,
Yeah.
not on the pro accounts, 20% on the rapid. Yes, we know, but don't forget the pro accounts have the 30% for existing users or customers.
Mhm.
And if you're brand new with My Funded Futures, 50% welcome bonus on your first month. All right. So the pro, I know we love the rapid accounts. I just I can't get enough of this pro deal. This is such a great deal.
Yeah,
So
it really is. So I forgot the total amount for the pro for the 150K Big Daddy Pro account, but with the discount, the 30% off, it did bring the price down to $333, I believe. And that's using code YouTube for that. And when you think about the leverage, like what Tom was saying, you get so much drawdown. So for that amount, I got $4,500 worth of drawdown. I mean, I don't have 4,500 to put into a live account, but I do have $333 to buy an account. So
exactly.
yeah, and of course, always trade responsibly, right? Like always, never use money that you can't afford to lose. It's so important that we trade responsibly because we have to survive the learning curve, and it does take time. And you just don't want to feel desperate. Like
Oh
it's
yeah.
not a good feeling. Yeah.
It's definitely that, and you must ask yourself, if you have an extra $4,500 and you're just sort of like starting out with day trading because you're fairly new in the market, like would you put
Hmm.
that money into your personal cash account? No, 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 no. Instead, you're going to do better if you divide that money up to those evaluation accounts, because
Yeah.
why would you I actually we talked about it yesterday as well, like the market and the whole different trends were in the markets like 20 years ago, 10 years ago. And yes, people, including myself, I was depositing money to my cash account. But oh my gosh, if I would have known and the prop firm space would have been that so advanced like it is today. Like I just think if someone wants to dive into the day trading business, that's just a foolish decision to jump right
Mhm.
into a cash account. Because first, go with the prop firms, go with MyFundedFutures, and see for yourself if you can manage that risk. But don't burn your money on your personal cash account.
Oh my gosh, Tom, I'm so glad you brought that up. And we keep sharing our stories because we want to help prevent as many people as possible to not go through the pain that both of us and many, many traders have gone through. Like when you're first learning, I hate to tell you, but you will be the worst trader you can ever possibly be when you're first learning. And it's like, why risk your live hard earned money? So yesterday I did the math on air together. So last year I was trading props. I had a knockout month, over $20,000 worth of payouts. And I took $5,000 of that and I put it into a live account. It was gone within a few days.
Oof.
I don't know if it was 2 days or like 1 day or
Oof.
3 days. Honestly, I kind of blocked it out.
It actually
But
hurts me now. Oh,
right? But I did
yeah.
the math yesterday on air together. If I had purchased core accounts with MyFundedFutures, $77, do you know how many accounts I could have purchased with $5,000?
Oof, oof.
64. 64.
64. Guys,
Exactly.
64.
So if you think about the runway that's needed to become the trader that you want to become, it takes time and it's going to take money, right? So do it with the least amount of cost as possible. I'm just sharing this because it sucks. It sucks to
I
lose
love
live
that. I
money.
love what you
It
said, that the
sucks.
runway that you need. This is exactly, this is the runway right here for you to be successful, and why you want to short yourself with just depositing everything you have in one try. No, it's
Yeah.
actually, no, no, no. That's no go. Yeah, I love that.
Yeah. And I have heard people argue the side of, oh, there are just so many rules. It's so much easier to try a live account. I will say this to you. Show me that you can do it in a funded account and that you can keep that funded account for multiple months and that you can pull
Yes.
out, let's say 10 withdrawals, payouts from it. Okay, so just prove it to yourself. Like, what's the rush, right? What's the rush? Because if you can do it in a funded account, you can do it in a live account. Like, there's no rush. Like, okay, so this pro account right here, it's funded. So I have $2,700 above 150,000. If in my mind, I can say, okay, this is like a $2,000 over $2,000 worth of drawdown, but really I have 4,500, right? But like you can tell yourself like, okay, just treat this like a live account and prove it to yourself. Yeah.
Terry, she's on fire, guys. She's
I
on fire. Yeah. But yeah,
I truly
exactly.
I wanna prevent pain for you guys 'cause it sucks. It
Thank you. I mean,
sucks.
this is such a. I mean, I love the way you explained it, and this is like definitely the best way to put it there, because this is what it's all about. And by the way, for those of you who are, because I know obviously, statistically speaking, like majority of traders, especially the new ones, are, we are all aiming for those payouts. We all want to get that first
Mhm.
payout.
Yeah.
And you might say, oh, it's easy to say I need to get funded first. I saw this comment on my end as well many times throughout the last year or months, like, yeah, it's easy to say I still want to get the first payout. You're saying, you're looking at wrong. Basically, you're looking at from the wrong angle. If you're on your evaluation account, even if you're on a core evaluation account, which is, by the way, an awesome plan as well, the core evaluation. If you're just on your core evaluation account, try to treat it as a funded account, right? Try to treat it that way, and let go. I mean, don't look at the P&L. Don't just focus on the chart, because, and if you go with that habit, if you go with that mindset, it's going to be so much easier for you to transition to the funded account. So I definitely this is a great community and everybody is awesome at MyFunded TV. By the way, I must say that. But I do see every now and then, not just here, but on my stream as well, like some skeptical traders, like, but yeah, but it's totally different on a funded account because whatever. And you know what? If you start your evaluation account with that mindset, like treat that as a funded account, treat that with respect, then you will see like it will be like a very smooth transition, and those payouts are going to be there. But it takes time. I think the time factor is one of the biggest problem. Don't you agree, Terry? I think
Oh, yeah.
everybody wants to get that money as fast as possible. Everybody forgets that even if someone who has like at least like a mediocre experience or more, it takes time. It could take up to like not just weeks but even months to get that first payout from any particular account. Yes, we're seeing
Mhm.
social, let's just, yeah, we talked about social media and we will, but don't forget it's not like that. You start trading and again, like I'm seeing so many traders like, hey, this is it's January 16. Okay, I think I can get my first payout and my second payout on the first week of February, and then so on. No, you're already doing this wrong. This is not the way to do it.
This is such a good reminder, Tom. I need to hear more. I need to
All
hear
right.
more. This is not the way to do it, to put time goals on yourself
Mm,
and say, I have to have a payout for
no,
2026 already on the books
no,
in
no.
January.
Obviously it's good to have a profit target for the year, maybe. I mean, that's not a bad thing, but don't stress yourself out if you're not reaching that goal. If you're putting profit targets on a monthly, even a weekly basis, like you're saying like, okay, it's Monday,
Mhm.
I can make like $5,000 until Friday. No. And again, this brings us back to the same basic error of concept of error, like which is the false expectations, because because most like new traders or less experienced traders don't know themselves trading wise, so they have these false expectations. They just, yeah, I can write down some numbers on my notebook and like, okay, I can make this and this amount of money, and my funded futures is definitely going to pay it out because it pays everybody. And that's not the thing. The thing is easy to say and different thing to do. Like it's also easy to say, like I hear that so many times, you just have to make 10 points every single day and you're done. Do it. Prove it for 10 days, not even a month. Do it 10 days. Do it for 7 business days, 5 trading days, every single day. Maybe that's possible, but like do it for 7 or 10 trading days. Make 10 points every single day. Net profit 10 points with the same risk. Make
It's
10 points.
hard. It's hard.
Yeah, it's hard. So
It sounds so easy, but it's actually hard to do it
yeah,
consistently and with the same risk, like you said. The market, Tom, it looks like it's wanting to flirt with these low days.
it
I wonder
should
I
go.
wonder if we'll break it. You think so?
It should go lower, but I just can't jump into this one. I want
No.
to try. Believe me, in my mind, I'm definitely flirting with the sell button here, so I want to push it, but I don't. I'm not gonna. I'm
Yeah.
glad that I came out break even ish
Yep.
on this day, and I just don't want. I want to have a nice weekend, everybody.
I know, me too.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I think last Friday, I went into the weekend mixed. It wasn't the best, but and then the Friday before, I think that I went into the weekend terrible.
Mm.
And then maybe the weekend before that too. Yeah, it's not it's not a good feeling. 'Cause and then you're just like so bummed out all evening Friday, and then Saturday you're feeling kind of down.
Yeah, and by the way, one more thing. Just getting back to that previous conversation here about what can be done and what not. So 10 points a day, what and position sizing. So about position
Mhm.
sizing, I don't know if anybody has done it before. That's a rhetorical question, but I don't know if anybody has done it before. Like if you lose a trade and maybe on the next trade you might add to the position just to make it all back and then some. It might might have never happened, but yes, that's what we do, everybody, right? So if you lose a trade, what is the first natural habit of traders? You lost a trade, you lost, I mean, I don't know, you went in with like 5 micros. You say, damn it, I lost this one. Next trade, guess what you're doing? You're going in with 10 micros, 15 micros, because that's what you think is the best thing to do. That's why I'm saying, if you can use the same risk management, like scaling rule. For example, there's a scaling rule on the core account. It's not just only it's not because it's a bad thing. It's for the prop firm. It's sort of like a protection for yourself as well, to protect your funded account. Like the core account could be the entry level account, which is, by the way, a true thing and also not a true thing. And we're going to talk about the core account a little bit more. What I want to say is that whatever is that you're risking, try to use the same risk throughout all your trades. There could be a small deviation up and down, but try not to double, triple your size after losing trade, because that's the real thing about that. Use the same, or obviously we can categorize the trades. There could be A++ supersonic setups where you can say, oh my gosh, this is gonna be it. Finally the trading gods provided this, so this is definitely gonna get. I know, but
I love it. Supersonic setup.
Yeah, the supersonic setup straight from the upcoming movie from the Avengers. So the thing is, just it is, go with the same size, all right? And that's why I said many times, like if you're new, go with the 1 micro challenge. 1 micro. So the good thing with the 1 micro challenge, and go with the core account in that case, the 1 micro challenge is the best thing is that you can detach yourself from the profits, even on the evaluation account. Just detach yourself from the outcome. Focus on the setup. You don't have to focus on risk management that much, by the way. You just have to, obviously, you have to somewhat take care of risk management, but like try to look for the proper swing points or levels that you don't want to let your trade to go further, right? And just always go with 1 micro. If you can do that for 30 days, guess what? You might not gonna get funded. It's in the cards, but guess what's gonna happen? Your account gonna be still there. There's a high chance, there's a high percentage that your evaluation account is still gonna be there. Now, you might ask, like, okay, but what's good in that? You're gonna, that's a winning situation. Your confidence is gonna get much better. You're gonna have a much better clarity over the markets. And obviously, I'm not talking about you're gonna be invincible, but hey, you're gonna win so much. You know, what are we doing? What I mean, a lot of traders who are, I'm sorry, no offense again. So the ones who are failing evaluation accounts every now and then, because it's in the cards. Yes, it's part of the business, but look back and just look back for the past couple of months. How many evaluation accounts did you lose because of overtrading? So you've thrown out, and not talking about there you go. I'm not talking about the profits. I'm talking about let's talk about the time. How much time you spent and quote unquote thrown out the window because of the same mistake. So if you already suffered like for a couple of months at least with the same error, like, why not try something new? Why not go with the 1 micro challenge for 30 days? I promise you're going to thank me later. Just do it for 30 days. And yes, you might not going to get that funded account, but, and you might say, yeah, Tom, but I'm going to get rebuild, and I don't want to pay my second month because I'm going to get rebuild by MyFundedFutures. And what's the problem? You just lost a couple of accounts anyway in the last month. So what are we talking about? Yes, you're going to get rebuild. And you know what? If you do it properly, you might end up in profits by the end of the 30 days. So mathematically speaking, for the second month, you might going to pass that account. But you're going to get so much better. I mean, your confidence is going to be so much better. You're going to be in a better place in your mindset. So anyway, I'm sorry,
I love this.
I got carried away again in this one, but I think this one, I'm just saying, like, I'm talking about from personal experience. This was something that actually helped me through on some very bad losing streaks and mindset. My mindset was,
Mm.
there was a time when I thought I'm going to throw in the towel. I don't know. It happened. Yes, like
Oh,
everybody.
yeah.
Yeah. But this is what I did. Like, almost, but like 99%, 95%, this is what I did. And guess what? I did get any payout in that particular 30 days or 6 weeks. But hey, says my evaluation accounts got slowly, added up, and then I got funded. And hey, suddenly I found myself with, like, I don't know, 4 or 5 funded accounts in 6 weeks. Like, oh, this is awesome.
Amazing.
You know,
It like, it happened without pressing and spending little
yeah,
money instead of a lot, and
exactly.
psychologically, your mental health is so much
Oh
better.
yeah, and you know what I said to myself? I was like, because I know that financials are could be a tough pressure, and
Mhm.
I said, like, okay, I know I have money for the next month, and I have money for the next 6 months to pay my rent, to pay my bills. I can buy the food. I have money for that. So you know what? I don't care. I don't want to get payouts this month from any funded account that I have. I just want to, I mean, or evaluation. I just want to build these evals, and let's just see what happens next month. So for that particular month, I didn't even care. And that's when the magic started to happen slowly in the background. Like, oh my gosh, I just made a couple of trades with one micro, sometimes two micro, but okay. But then it happened, and hey, I found myself with like I think it was 4 or 5 funded accounts the next month. Like, oh my gosh, yes, I got rebuild. Oh my gosh, I got rebuild.
Oh, you
Yes,
got
I
rebuild.
I got
Whoa.
rebuild. I know. I mean, yeah, Tom, but it's not a good business. Okay, okay, it might be not, but look back, look at your past 6 months, how much money you've spent on those evals. And
Yeah, yeah,
but hey, I got the funded account, and there's no activation fee at my funded futures, guys. So, you
yeah.
know,
I love that.
anyway.
Thank you, Tom. Preach it, my brother. I'm, like,
Let's
absorbing
go.
it. I'm, like,
Again,
already becoming a better trader.
excuse me if I went a little bit over the line a little bit here, stepped over the line, but I think, I mean, this really got me like a lot of positive results, and that's why I like to talk about this.
W's for Tom, you guys. That was so good.
Yeah.
Honestly, when you do your rants, Tom, it's so good. I feel, like, inspired, and I feel like I'm a better trader. I'm just, like, observing. I'm like, while you were just talking, I was thinking, "Tom,
What
coach
was
me."
this a rant? Is what this was a rant? This is what it's called. Okay, this is a rant. I know it's ranting.
It's good,
I was
it's
just
good. You were sharing, like, whenever I don't know what to call it. I mean, rant kind of has a negative connotation a little bit, but it's good. You're a professional
yeah.
yapper.
Tune in for, oh yeah, that's what it's. I'm gonna write it to my forehead. Tune in next time for weight losing tips with Tom and Terry. But yeah, yeah. By the way, it's gonna be the next good topic because next week I do want to talk about. I did lose some weight, by the way. Just teasing you guys. Really, I
You
did. I
did?
did. I did. And this is gonna be trading related. I think we will talk about this more. I feel much better, and I know it sounds weird, and it happened with me before, like, but I'm noticing, I'm noting down my process in my notebook, and I'm going to show you guys that next time.
Yeah.
It's just, you know what, it's giving me more discipline in trading as well. Like, I don't want to copy trade my accounts right now. I just want to take it slowly again, like I did when I was smashing every single trade, and it just feels better, losing weight, going with my plan, feeling better, like not just mentally but physically as well. And I feel the vibes on the charts is too. But I'm going to talk about it next week
Next
because
week on
yeah,
Tuesday?
maybe on Tuesday if you guys want it.
Yes, yes, Tuesday would be perfect. So we aren't streaming on Monday because of Martin Luther King holiday, but we will be back on Tuesday. So just a heads up, everyone. It looks like an inside bar is did print. So let's watch and see if it breaks. Which
Oh,
side?
inside bar on
Yeah,
the 5 minute.
on the
Yes.
5 minute with NQ. This wow, volatility.
So,
I did see someone say that Trump was speaking.
so do you think?
Ooh,
Okay, so it
okay.
could go
It
lower.
it's looking like it wants to break this low.
So what happens next, Terry? Are you going to short?
You know, I feel like I don't want to because I already did so good today. This is looking juicy. Yeah, I think I am going to refrain just because I'm going to call it a day. I right, call it a day, a great day, and end on a good note. And yeah. Oh my gosh. Pro Trader says metal is crashing. Metals are crashing. Let's
Ooh.
take a look.
Oh,
Ooh! Oh
wow.
my goodness, congrats to anyone who caught this short. Oh my goodness. Look on the 5-minute, chart and the inside bars.
My
Wow.
gosh, what is happening
Oh
here?
my goodness, it is crashing. Let's take a look at silver. Ooh, silver is down over 5%.
Oh my, I know, guys, it's tempting because it's Friday, and no,
Yeah.
not just because it's Friday. So, I mean, it's going, and you want to jump in, but don't forget it's Friday. So
Friday.
if you make a mistake, you might have to wait until Monday, and you don't want to crash your screens over the weekend. So
That gets expensive.
that's an expensive thing to do, and just you don't want to do it. I know.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. I silver. Look at it. Oh my goodness. I was thinking when I was trading silver last night, um I was kind of thinking that it would sell off, but like to swing trade intraday swing trade silver even on a micro, I feel like you need such a big account.
You definitely. I wouldn't even try to. I mean, I know some of you guys actually tried to go with one micro. The
Oh,
I would not go below the
crashing.
150K accounts even if I want to try that. That's dangerous. Even just 2 or 3 micros. I told you it can wipe everything out.
Wow. Yeah. Look at this. So this is on the hourly on silver. I wonder if it will take out it would be quite amazing if it flushes all of these lows. That
Yeah.
that would be such a big, big day for silver.
Hmm.
I feel like whenever you see things go parabolic like that, the opposite tends to happen too. Like eventually, we don't know when, but it reminds me of like GME and um Peloton, the stocks, like where it just went
Yeah.
parabolic and the valuations did made no sense, 0 sense. And then eventually, but we didn't know when, it does the opposite too, parabolic on the other side of the mountain.
Oh yeah, I mean, we gotta talk about those concepts like buy the rumor, sell the news. It really seems like the market doesn't really reacting accordingly to those kind of news nowadays. I mean, you expect something. Okay, this is good news. It should be going up, and then quite the opposite things are happening. And I'm seeing this. I mean, since last year, it happened so many times in 25. I think.
Yes. So it is time for us to say goodbye, Tom and I, but we have Ash Trades in the house, and he's going to give you guys a great show.
I'm
Share
already
a
missing you, chat. I'm missing you until Tuesday.
yes, I miss all of you guys too. Happy holiday, Martin Luther King holiday on Monday. Have a great time.
Oh yeah. Cheers.
Cheers. Bye, guys.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, good morning, good morning, or good day, depending on where you're from. What's up, chat? Happy Friday, everyone. Good morning, good morning, good morning, and happy Friday. Welcome back to another 1030 segment with your favorite out of all of them. No, I take it back. Terry did a great job. Tom did a great job. Nick did a great job. Thank you for all your time. What a great week. I just really appreciate the amount of value that you all share here. So thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you all have a great weekend. Get to touch some grass, do something fun, do something good for the soul. But before we do, let's finish out today's segment. I'm very excited to get back on here with you all. Before I get into my segment, I did want to ask, what did you guys think about AFIZ? We had AFIZ on here yesterday. He had the 1030 segment. just like how we have Leo on here on Tuesdays. What did you all think about them? Give me a good 1 to 10 real quick. 10 being the best, 1 being the worst. What did you guys think about them? Good morning, good morning, good morning. While you guys are throwing that into chat, I'll also say good morning to everybody, and then we'll get into some of the information here. Good morning, Jip Smith. Anubis, good morning. Karen Deep, good morning. Billy, what's up? Ethan, what's up? Jay Birds, good morning. Rocky Mountain Trader, good to see you once again. So many familiar faces in here. It's great to see that the community keeps growing. Everybody keeps showing up. Love spending the time with like-minded professionals who are just trying to get better at their business. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Hopefully everybody's having a good week. Good morning, Pro Trader. Good morning, Logic Systems. Good morning, Green. Good morning, Bola Bear. Insane Achille, how are you doing today? Marcio, good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Happy Friday. How's everybody doing today? How's everybody doing today? Whoa, lots of 10s. Okay, so they did good. Let's go. W for Leo, W for Aphiz. Absolutely amazing. I love to hear that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Bunch of 10s. Love to hear that. Well, I've been telling you all, we have a bunch of exciting things. We got a bunch of new things. That's not even it. There's so much more left in the bag. I'm really excited for what we have coming here. We've already had some phenomenal updates for the year of 2026, and there's still more to come. So stick around. You're definitely going to want to see the additional stuff that we have coming up. Before we do, I'm going to talk about this short position that happened here at New York Open. Wow. I mean, this was astonishing. I mean, this couldn't have gone any better, to be completely honest. If you saw over on my socials, I had pointed to the short position right there at New York Open, and let's jump right into it. This is quite simple, to say the least. There's only 2 things to look at here. We'll say 3. Time being the first thing. 9:30. New York Open being the important time of the day. We didn't have any news drivers for today. So the important time of the day is going to be 9:30. Okay. What happened at 9:30? This was clear as day. This was clear as day. Right? It's really self-explanatory. You guys can see it here. I don't even have to walk through it much. It's the same thing every single day. A Kraken correlation at New York Open, then you get an entry function. Same thing, different day. Look at this, chat. Look at this. Who saw this? Who grabbed the shorts this morning? Type a 1 in chat if you grabbed a short this morning on NQ or ES. Type a 1 in chat if you grabbed a short this morning. This was so clean. Wow. Absolutely astonishing. Absolutely. Everybody grabbed the shorts this morning. What? There's only ones. Chat, there's no way. Are you guys the market makers? What's going on here? There's only ones in the chat. What's happening here? Chat, this can't be real. You guys all grabbed the shorts this morning? We're all green today? We're all green today on a Friday? Doesn't that feel good? Are you serious? There's way too many ones in chat right now for that to be real. We really all got short this morning? Wow. Wow. W. Chat, give yourself a pat on the back because this one couldn't have gotten any cleaner. If you saw this one, you are on the right track. If you saw this one, congratulations. Don't hand it back, okay? That's the first thing. I'm not even going to go into the analysis first. I'm going to make sure you understand this. If you're green on the day, it is now your responsibility to stay green, okay? It is never going to be acceptable to hand it back. If you're going to be over trading, that is going to be the thing that ruins your accounts, okay? be satisfied with enough. If you're green on the day, now it's more important to stay green. Don't overtrade. Okay. It doesn't matter what the dollar amount is. You're either green or red. And if you're green for the day, do you seriously want to ruin that? Right? Like if you went from green to red on the day on a Friday, sounds like your whole weekend might get messed up on that. So, seriously, be satisfied with enough. It doesn't matter what happens now. You got green, and that's what matters. But man, this couldn't have been any clearer. Chat, the bearish SMT at the highs, right after the SMT at the highs, a very clear and decisive change in the state of delivery. All right? This is just some very simple divergence analysis at an important time, and then understanding market structure and how to get into the position. Okay, so the important time being New York Open, 9:30 a.m. At New York Open, what are we looking for? We're looking for a divergence for the market to tip its hand, saying, is there strength or weakness in the marketplace? And this morning was clear as day. There was weakness in the marketplace. ES continued to make lower highs at the same time that NQ was making higher highs. That's a divergence between two correlated assets. And then immediately after making the SMT, we change the trend, right? A change in the state of delivery, a market structure shift, a uptrend being broken, whatever you want to call it, right? This is the trend. We were trending higher all morning, all overnight, all morning until this point in time. Guess what time that is? 9:30. New York Open. Do you see why it's an important time? Look at this. Look at this, chat. The SMT was clear as day. Take it right here. At 9:30, ES was able to sweep out, excuse me, chat. At 9:30, NQ was able to sweep out the highs, while at 9:30, ES was unable to sweep any of the highs. That was the market tipping its hand, saying there's a crack in correlation here. There is some weakness in the marketplace. Okay, if there's weakness in the marketplace, then just wait for the trend to change. Look at this right here. Look at this right here. This is the very first moment in time you get a bearish change in the state of delivery at 9:30, at the important time, right? So you could be ordering shorts right here, whether you want to market order shorts, whether you want to limit order at the change in the state of delivery. What does matter is you have logic here. Here's your logic of weakness in the marketplace. Then you have something to measure your risk, right? If we're going to enter at the change in the state of delivery, we'll put the stop at the high. Why would it go at the high? Because that's where the logic is, right? If you're basing the entire idea off of SMT, then that's what invalidation would be, right? Your idea would be wrong if that SMT didn't show price going lower. Therefore, your stop should be there, right? That's what a true invalidation is, right? So any moment after this is a short, right? Whether you want to market order in at the close of this candle or market order in at the open of the next candle, right? Open and wow. It honestly couldn't have gotten any better. Yes, there was drawdown in here. Yes, there was, right? But that took seconds, and then you're instantly sitting in 94 points of profit. That's astonishing. That's just absolutely astonishing. That's how I would, if we could start every single day like that, that would be exactly what I would want for everyone. It's never going to be that easy, but when it is this clear, we need to take advantage of these opportunities. Okay. And this goes way more than 2R because look at where we're at now. Astonishing. Absolutely astonishing. Wow. So one last time, chat, who grabbed the shorts? Congratulations to anybody that did grab the shorts. Throw a W in chat if you did. Congratulations. Happy Friday. Amazing job. That's all I can say about that. That was just astonishing. You guys could see all the analysis beforehand too. If you just go over to my Twitter account, you could have seen it this morning. I quite literally show people the trade so that I can see other people's perspectives of it. Right? Go check my Twitter page and see when I posted this trade, and then check the updates for it. Because trying to hand it out as much as I can, even in real time, this was just astonishing. Right. And now where we're at now it's completely hands off. I'm not looking for a reversal. The move on the day was a short. If you didn't grab the short, I'm done. Right. Like there's no way that we're shorting after what is this? 884 down to 600, almost 300 point move. If you're shorting after a 340 point move, that's a little scary. That now we look oversold, if you ask me, right? This is an astonishing dump. I would not want to be shorting down here now. Plain and simple. Plain and simple. Congratulations, chat. I love to see how many people were able to catch that. That is trading at its finest right there. That is trading at its finest. I know it's hard. A slight different conversation here. New York Open is one of the fastest moments price is moving. So I understand that it's hard to execute during that time, but that's where conviction comes in. If you have conviction in these concepts, you're not going to really be second guessing yourself. You're going to be able to execute with discipline, right? Price is moving very fast at 9:30. So market ordering in at 9:30 on a short, you're going to see some very quick P&L changes, and you can't let that change your game plan. You got to stick to the game plan. Okay. Measure out your risk, know where invalidation is, and then let price do what it wants to do. Okay. Amazing job. Absolutely amazing job. So chat, now I'm going to shift the conversation to an update on the live account. This is what has gotten me through the eval stage, through the funded stage, into the live stage, and now it'll be sent over to a proprietary trading firm. Okay. Some of the live accounts at MyFundedFutures are now going over to Blue Row, and this is the path beyond live. There's another level to it. Okay. This is what has gotten me to it. If you could show up to the market executing one of these a day for an extended period of time, you're going to be able to go through those different levels. Okay. For example, I've been in that live account for it's been like 250 days or something like that. Like I think it was of April of 2025 is when I got it, or May of 2025, and I'm still in it. So that'll show you the consistency, right? You don't need to be trading 90 times a day. If you could capture one of these when they appear, it doesn't even have to happen every single day. What does matter is that you're executing your game plan. That's what I'm trying to get at here, is when you decide to do process over results, you're going to go from the eval stage to the funded stage. And when you stay disciplined in the process and continue to prioritize risk management, that's when you're going to go from the funded stage to getting payouts in that funded account. And when you get a certain amount of payouts, then you're going to get transitioned over to a live account. Well, guess what you're going to do in the live account? The same process, the same thing that got you to that moment in time. The process doesn't change. The discipline doesn't change. The consistency doesn't change. The emphasis on risk management never changes. This is what day trading is. Being able to show up, create a game plan, and implement very strict risk management over a consistent period of time. If you can do that, you can even make it beyond live, is what I'm saying. Beyond live. There's more levels. Okay, so I'm not going to dive deep into that conversation. We're actually going to have Charlie. He's going to be coming on the show on Tuesday, and we're actually going to talk about Blue Row Capital. Okay, so you guys are going to want to show up for that meeting. I believe we'll be doing that on Tuesday at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Okay, the path beyond live. You guys are going to want to listen to that conversation. Now, no matter where you are in this progress, it's completely okay. So let me just, rewind the conversation a little bit. If you're still in the eval stage, it's okay. If you're still in the funded stage, it's okay. If you haven't gotten to payouts yet, it's fine. You guys got to understand that this trading business is unique to yourself. There is no one perfect way of moving forward. Your experience is going to be unique to yourself, and you need to give yourself the amount of time to gain that experience. Okay, so make sure that you're managing your risk throughout the amount of time, and you can deal with that delayed gratification. It's going to take time. I was in that live account for 250 days before they transitioned it over to Blue Row. Do you see how much time that takes? And that's just one account. That's not referring to the funded stage. That's not referring to the eval stage. Okay, so slow is smooth, smooth is fast. Stop trying to rush everything. And if you're finding that rushing things is ruining your accounts, then you need to take an objective analysis to that and understand you got to stop doing that. You got to stop doing that. Okay, so what is Blue Row? We'll talk about that on Tuesday. I'm not going to dive deep into that conversation. We'll be speaking with Charlie at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time on Tuesday about the path beyond live. Right? You go from the eval stage to the funded stage to the live stage, and then what's after live? That's what we'll be talking about on Tuesday. So you're going to want to show up for that. Wow. What an astronomically amazing short this morning. I just can't even get over it. This thing just went running lower. Absolutely running lower. I'll head over to chat now. Sorry if I missed any of your questions or comments. I did want to run through the position here first and give an update on the live account. I'll move over to chat now. If you have any questions or information, whether it's regarding the chart, whether it's regarding any of the information that I just presented, please feel free to throw it in chat. I probably missed your question because I was focusing on the information. So throw it into chat if I did miss it the first time. Now, also, as I'm going through the questions, you have to understand where we are currently. So for moving forward in my session, I'm not looking to continue to keep shorting. I think I was very clear about that. We're very extended to the downside now. If you didn't capture the shorts this morning, there's nothing to do here. There's nothing to do here. I'm not looking for a reversal. So if you're going to try to time the bottom here, be careful. This is some heavy selling here this morning. Okay, so I have no interest in trying to capture a bottom this morning is what I'm saying. I'm done with the position that we had. At this moment in time, it's a capital preservation. So we'll still sit here and watch. But in my opinion, for moving forward for today, this is probably what I would be looking at, is this right here. Seeing if we get any type of retracement near 50% of the range to continue lower. So moving forward for today, I'll be watching to see if price wants to go into any of the gaps that were created on the way down, right? Just like the other day's scenario. On Wednesday, I had mentioned looking for continuation from a gap, right? And we actually did get that continuation to new low of day there on Wednesday during Myth and Barbie session. But that's the same scenario we're in now. I would look to see if there's any retracement into a gap, which I would want to be near 50% of the current range. If there's bearish SMT at one of those gaps, then I would look for continuation lower. That's what my game plan would be. I'm not interested in looking for a reversal. I would look for continuation lower. And the way that I would do that is watching for price to go into one of the gaps. When it goes into one of the gaps, I would look for a divergence. If that happens, then I would actually look for a continuation lower. That's what I would do for the rest of today. We'll see what happens. Just because we said that, price can and always will do whatever it wants. So we just have to be objective to it. Let's just see what happens. All right, I'm actually heading over to chat this time. So sorry if I missed the questions, but if you're finding any value from the streams, if you're finding any value from any of the hosts, any of the trades that we've been talking about, any of the new hosts that we're bringing onto the show, the new layout, any part of the community, if you're finding any value from it, do us a favor, like the video, share the stream with all of your communities, all your friends, get everybody else in here, get them a chance at getting one of the giveaways, and sub to the channel. Thank you for being here. I'm going to hop into chat now, and we'll go over some questions. Moving forward, I'll look to see if we go into any of the gaps. The only gap here on NQ is if this one gets formed here between the current candles. But for right now, we'll see if we move into a gap and then look for a continuation lower. So one of these. But let's see. Let's see any questions. I'm hopping over to chat now. We can do any type of questions. Let's see. Let's see. Can you explain more about a change in the state of delivery? A change in the state of delivery is when the trend changes, right? So you have an uptrend, right? Higher highs and higher lows. This is what an uptrend is right here, right? Higher highs and higher lows. That is the definition of an uptrend. A downtrend, the definition is lower highs and lower lows, right? One of these. Okay. Okay. Downtrend over here on the right, uptrend over here on the left. Now a change in the state of delivery or a change in trend, a market structure shift, whatever you want to call it, is when this stops happening, right? So we're moving up this entire time, right? We're moving up this entire time. The very first time we stop moving up and we break the trend, right? Because the trend is higher highs and higher lows. The very first moment in time, we make a lower low. That would be a change in trend, right? Change in the state of delivery. Market structure shift, change in trend. I don't really care what terminology you use. This is what it is right here. This is what a change in the state of delivery is. So now let's go back to this morning once again. Okay. And we'll literally go step by step. Ready? We made a low here. Okay. Ever since that low, we've been making higher lows. We made a higher high here. Okay. We made a higher low here. Okay. Now we're literally in an uptrend, making higher highs, right? Another higher high and another higher low, higher high, higher low. And we're still moving higher. We are in an uptrend, right? If you wanted to place a trend line there, you could go like that. And we are in an uptrend. Okay. Still in an uptrend. We make another higher low. Okay. We make another higher high. We are still in an uptrend. Okay. All right. Looks like we're making another higher low. Ready? Here's the low. Here's a higher low. Okay. We just made another higher high. We're still in an uptrend. We're still in this uptrend here. Okay. We've just changed the trend, right? See how the very first moment in time we go and change. We were doing higher highs and higher lows until here. Change in the state of delivery. So that's how I would explain a change in the state of delivery. It is the very first moment in time. The trend changes, right? And the trend clearly changed because ever since that moment in time, we've only been heading lower. So we were heading higher here until this moment in time, and then we started heading lower. Change in the state of delivery. Very good job. Very good question. What did you mean by blue row? That is where my live account is going. So I've made it past the live account. We're going to Blue Row Capital. That is where the live account is being transitioned to. And we will be talking to Charlie on Tuesday about it. So we will be talking about the path beyond live, right? Eval stage, funded stage, live stage. What's after live? That's what we'll be talking about on Tuesday. How do you adapt your strategy during choppy, low volume days? If you don't want to be dealing with choppy indecision, just don't trade, right? So yesterday was one of those days. Yesterday was one of those choppy days. Take a look at this. Okay. Right. When you're just stuck inside the opening range like this, you can just choose not to trade. Right. I normally trade until about 11 o'clock each day. So this is quite literally 11 o'clock. Tell me if you can find something clearly decisive that you can easily analyze here, other than the fact that price is moving sideways. Yeah, this was one of the days. This is when you know not to participate with price. If price can't reach towards the highs, if it can't reach towards the lows, then it's not moving anywhere. It's just an inside day, right? And you can usually see that by understanding if price stays within the opening range, right? So let's take a look at like the 15-minute opening range here. Where's the 930 candle? Right here. 930 to 945, which is right here. Okay, 945. So that's the opening range high. And this would be the opening range low. Right? So look at all of these attempts right here. This is the opening range, the high of the first 15 minutes, the low of the first 15 minutes. Notice how we can't go below the range. We just stay inside the range. We can't go below the range. We just stay inside the range. We can't go below the range. We just stay inside the range. It is clearly just consolidating. When you see something like this, just choose not to participate. So I didn't take a trade yesterday, and this is exactly why. Right here. Very good question. Very, very good question. Ash, to follow up on that, how can we anticipate or see the day like yesterday? So there's two ideas behind this. These are the two things that I would look at to understand that the day is going to be like this right here on the screen. To understand that it's going to be consolidation, the first thing is a large expansion before the market opens. A large expansion, right? So if you see price during Asia and London go 400 points higher, 500 points lower, whatever direction you're moving, if you get a large expansion before your session begins, you got to think that a consolidation is coming next. Just understanding the different phases of price delivery, price is not going to shoot higher and then continue to keep shooting higher, right? It's going to need to consolidate. It's going to need to pick up some momentum and continue from there. So take a look at this. Ready? Look at Asia, look at London, and then New York. So from Asia, right, here's Asia lows to the open. Where's the open of New York? The open of New York is right in here. So this is what I'm trying to say. We've already done 360 points higher before New York opens. We have expanded higher already on the day, right? So large expansions happening before the market opens. You can consider that some consolidations going to come next. Okay, so that's the first way of having that logic before it happens. The second way of having that logic before it happens is if London session sweeps Asia sessions high and low during London session. All right, so let me just draw that out real quick. All right, here's Asia session. Here's London session. And then New York. Ready? Asia, consolidation. All right, so if Asia consolidates, okay, if London takes out Asia sessions high and low, right, so now this is London session. Notice how London took out Asia low. Notice how London took out Asia high. If that happens before New York opens, then I think New York would do the same thing. Take out London session low, take out London session high, and stay within the range. Do you see what I'm trying to say here? Those are your two examples of understanding when consolidation is going to happen before it happens. A large expansion move before you get to participate, or if London session takes out Asia sessions high and low before New York opens. Both of those two things are what shows me that New York could be a consolidation session. Very, very, very good question. Guys, you guys are on a roll today. I mean, you guys are all green. You guys are all asking perfect questions. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This is an amazing Friday, chat. Absolutely amazing Friday. I hope everybody else's Friday is going great. Let's see what we have here. We did get a little retracement into the gap that we were looking for. Let's see if there's any SMT here. Okay. Previous 15-minute. Okay, no SMT, right? Both of the previous 15-minute candle highs were taken out. Right here. Look at what I'm annotating. Notice how both of the highs were taken out. If I wanted to have conviction on continuation lower, I would have wanted to see SMT occur here, right? One of them take out the previous 15-minute candle high, while the other one doesn't. That didn't happen, though. That is not what happened. So I'll be patient on waiting for more continuation lower, okay? The Kraken correlation, I'm just going to go back to it and just show you how important it is, right? I'm not going to do anything without it at this point. Look at this here. Look at these highs heading into New York Open. Look at these highs heading into New York Open. The Kraken correlation is the market tipping its hand saying something's about to happen here, right? So without this, no, thank you. I'll just wait. I'll just wait. On top of the fact that everybody said they were green this morning, I don't think I saw any reds, which give yourself a pat on the back because I think that's the first time we did this, chat. Like, was there, I don't know if there was any reds, like, at all. So that sounds like we just need to start the weekend for real. Like, just save the green. But so back to the analysis. Sorry. No SMT, nothing to do here is what I'm saying. The game plan doesn't change. I still want to see, right, for the rest of the session, I'm still looking at exactly what I had just mentioned, looking to see if while we're heading towards 50% of the range, if we get rejected by one of these gaps, the thing that would tell me we're getting rejected by one of these gaps is SMT. So since it hasn't happened yet, I'll just keep waiting. But if there was something for me to look for this morning, I don't care about a reversal, right? Like I'm green on the day. I'd rather stay green. So that's the first thing. Risk management's the number one thing overall. But the second thing is your process. You got to follow your process every single time. So since SMT is not on the screen, there's nothing to do here yet. But that's what I would look for if it happens, right? As we're going back towards 50% of the range, look for one of these areas to provide resistance. Resistance would look like SMT with a change in market structure. That's the thing that would actually tell me we do want to continue lower. But the idea is to look for continuation lower from somewhere around 50% in the range. Ash, how do you handle a losing streak without breaking rules? What's the biggest risk mistake you made early on? Biggest mistake is thinking that you need to change your strategy. Okay, that's the biggest mistake. Everybody is going to have some sort of losing streak. It doesn't matter what strategy you use. So that's the mindset shift that needs to happen. Is no matter what strategy you're using, you're going to have a losing streak. But what do you do when you're on a losing streak? You should stick to your plan, right? If you should have so much data that you've collected over the past years that you would know what a normal losing streak is, right? Like I could tell you off the top of my head because I know my data from 2025, right? Having a 7-loss streak makes sense, right? So when you're having a 7-loss streak, you shouldn't get so mentally deterred that you no longer want to use your strategy. You have to understand that losing is inevitable in this business. There will be a time where you lose. Okay? That's what day trading is. There's no model in the world that has a 100% win rate. So you have to act efficiently during your losses. Okay? During a losing streak, I'm not worried about the result, right? My main focus is carrying out my process. My main focus is ensuring my risk management, right? So even when I'm on a 1-loss streak or a 7-loss streak, my focus is on the fact that I can't risk more than my limit. I should not be over trading. I need to carry out my process. So the overall answer would be process driven, not result driven. Detach your emotions from the outcome and focus on risk management. That's the overall answer to that. Very, very good question. You guys, I mean, you all are really on fire today. Absolutely amazing session, chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ash, when do you decide to stop trading for the day? So that goes right back to that risk management conversation, right? I've already decided within my process that taking one trade per day is the rule, is the limit, right? So it doesn't matter what the result is. You're only taking one trade, red or green. You always only take one trade because that's the risk limit. That's the rule. So that's the decision that is made to know that you only take one trade. Ash, are you going to trade Monday? That's MLK Day, correct? Please fact check me. MLK Day on Monday, right? Right, chat? That's correct? Yay or nay? If it is, I'll be spending the holiday with my family. I like to take holidays to be with family, save the mental capital. We don't get many holidays throughout the year, so that should be time that you should be doing something good for the soul, spending time with family, working on some health. Yeah. So if that, yeah. Okay. Thank you, chat. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. I'll be with family then. Holidays are scheduled breaks. Can you explain how to trade in the pocket setup? Yep. Yeah. The overlay is my new model. No. That's just a fun overlay. It's the holy grail though. In the pocket. In the pocket with Ash. Well, we're also in the pocket with Leo and Aphiz too, though. So maybe it's all of our models. Right? It says in the pocket for them too. Ash, spend the holiday getting a new piano. All right. You got me. I'm shaking on it. I'm going to get a piano right after today's session. I'm telling you, chat, if there's ever an over or under, if we start doing like predictions here for the stream, you got to do the over on the piano comment. Take the over every single time. I'm just saying. If you know, you know. If you've been here long enough, you would know to take the over on the piano comment. All right, chat, I got another 15 minutes here with you all. So far, we've retraced into that gap. We might be getting that SMT now. Let's take a look at this real quick. What is this? The 10-15 candle. Yeah, the 10-15 candle. ES made it back to 50% of the range here and took out a high. Hold on. 50% of the range, took out a high. Okay. 10-15, NQ did not take out that high. So this is something that we need to watch. Inside the gap. See if there's a change in the state of delivery. See what happens here. See if we get a change in the state of delivery there. Ash, still trying to understand SMT. Is there now SMT on the 15-minute? ES went above previous candle while NQ did not. Does that correlation for a continuation to the downside? Wow, that was perfect timing. Thank you for throwing that in the chat. Yes, we just pointed it out. That couldn't have been better timing. Look at the 10-15 AM candle. Look at the current candle. The current candle on NQ did not take out the 10-15 AM candle high. On ES, it did take out the 10-15 AM candle high. That is, in fact, bearish SMT. Now what I'm saying is to confirm that idea is a change in the state of delivery, right? SMT is great. That is the market tipping its hand saying, hey, something might happen here. But then that's where you go down looking for that change in the state of delivery. You need to confirm that the SMT is about to play out, is what I'm saying. Right? So we have not gotten a change in the state of delivery, whether you're looking at the breaker or the change in the state of delivery. Right? Let's just do a quick trend analysis here. Let's get the rest of this stuff off. Right? Change in the state of delivery. The very first moment in time the trend changes. Here's the trend. It changes here because we start doing higher highs and higher lows. Let me use this one. Maybe this one looks a little bit better. Low, high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high. This might just be a higher low. We have not made a new low yet, right? So we have not changed the trend yet. It is still in an uptrend because we're making higher highs and higher lows, right? So until we get a new low, we don't need to act upon that SMT. Yes, the SMT is there. You're correct on that statement. But now we need the thing to measure the risk, show that the market structure shifted, and that the weakness is about to step into the marketplace. If the market structure never changes, there's no reason to use that information, right? We're being objective to the information. We're not enforcing our ideas upon the chart. If the chart says the trend changed, then I would use that logic. But if it doesn't, there's no reason to use that SMT. So price is still in an uptrend right now. Like, we'll see if it breaks the trend, right? It would need a change in the state of delivery for me to actually look at that SMT. So let's wait. Let's wait and see if it happens, but it hasn't happened yet, right? This is an uptrend right here. We have not turned it into a downtrend yet. Here's another easy way of seeing it. Some trend lines, some EMAs, right? If we were to break these EMAs, then that would make sense that the trend is changing. Can I take these off? Can it only be the 9? Yeah, I can. Right? 9, known as your shorter term trend, or the 21, known as your support and resistance, right? So we changed the trend. We've gotten supported by the uptrend multiple times. The uptrend looks like it's still intact because of that support. So unless that support breaks and changes the trend, okay, that needs to happen before I'm willing to take a look at that SMT. Amazing question. Absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing, chat. What a Friday. Continuation is clear. How do you identify the reversal? Yep. So the reversal is exactly that conversation we just had, right? So this is what we're currently doing right here. Up, down, uptrend. I would need to see this right here, a new low. We were in an uptrend this entire time. Uptrend, 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 uptrend until here. We made a new low. If that happens, then I would say, okay, that bearish SMT from the 15-minute is about to play out. But that hasn't happened yet, right? We're in an uptrend. Until that happens, I would just wait. I suggested my friend the Rapid. We still have the Rapid deal, right? Let me double check real quick. Yeah, chat. If you haven't gotten one of the Rapid accounts, the 90-10 profit split, you have to use code YouTube. Those Rapid accounts are absolutely amazing. New and existing Rapid accounts get that 90-10 split. So use code YouTube. Help support the stream. Go grab one of those Rapid accounts. Get through the eval stage. Get through the funded stage. Get through the live stage. And then check out what is the path beyond live. Very good information today, chat. Y'all have a good rest of your day, guys. Thanks for stopping by, Mr. Prince. Hope you have a great weekend. See? So great identification of the trend, right? We're still heading higher, right? Still heading higher. So no reason to take advantage of that SMT. Price needs to prove itself. That's what it comes down to, being objective to price. We're not forcing we're not forcing our ideas upon price. We're objectively reading it. Any last questions or comments, chat? I got another 9 minutes on here with you all before the next host show up. Also, I'd love to throw a W in chat for Nate. Who noticed the better audio today? Oh my God. Chat, we've got it figured out. Beautiful new overlay, beautiful audio, beautiful transitions. Do me a favor, throw a W in chat for Nate, the man working night and day to get this stuff done. So very good job. Love to see the new overlay. Love to see the new transitions. And now the audio is fixed, chat. No more robots. No more echoing. Huge W. Let's go. Let's go. Don't tell me I just jinxed it, though. Here, I'm knocking. Hold on. I just knocked on some wood for you. I didn't jinx anything, I swear. Ash, what's one setup that you rely on the most? This right here. The thing that I rely on the most is one, risk management. That's always going to be the number one most important thing. But the second most important thing is my process. So the thing that I rely on the most. One is time. I look to participate at New York Open. I look at the economic calendar to understand when the red folders occur. I look to participate between 9:30 to 11:30 New York Open. So time is the most important element so that I understand when to even look. Second most important element is bias. That's when I get to the daily chart. I'm looking at swing highs, swing lows, and FVGs. I'm looking at what type of reaction occurs at those locations on the daily chart. I get a bias from the daily chart. Then during my session, I'm looking at key levels that are aligned with that bias. Right? If I'm bearish, I want to be shorting from above swing highs or inside of bearish FVGs. Those are the key levels that I would look at, right? Previous day high, that's a key level to be looking at for shorts. If my bias is bearish, I would want to look at previous day high, and I want to look at it during New York Open. And the thing that I would want to see is SMT. So here's the game plan. New York Open for time, create a bias on the daily chart, look for a key level that's aligned with that bias. And when we're looking at that key level, look for a divergence to occur there. If 1 through 3 occur, then I'll go to number 4, which is entry function. A change in the state of delivery, a breaker, any kind of form of market structure shift to show that I'm trying to catch the reversal, to allow me to measure my risk and know where to enter, for me to see what is a risk to reward. That's how I know my invalidation. So I know my entry, I know my invalidation, and I look for a 1 to 2 risk to reward. So if there was one thing that I rely on, it would be my process. And here it is right here. This is what I focus on day in and day out. Every time I show up to New York Open, this is what I'm doing right here. Very good question. Very, very good question. So chat, we still haven't broken the trend. So that 15-minute SMT that you were looking at, still no reason to engage with it, right? It's still present there. So it's still an idea, but there's no reason to engage with it yet because there's no trend change. So still waiting, still waiting, still waiting. Last 5 minutes here with you all, chat. Any questions, any comments, feel free to throw it in chat. Happy Friday. What a dump for a Friday. Wow. Any last questions or comments, chat? Last 5 minutes here with you all. What a great day. Thank you so much, Ash. Have a great weekend. That was a very kind comment, Martin. Thank you very much. Thanks for being here. Well, we do still have, 3 more minutes, but I definitely will take a moment to say thank you to everybody. Thank you to MyFundedFutures for putting the community together. Thank you for all the giveaways, all the value that's being provided every single week. Thank you to chat, all the people that continue to keep showing up. Thank you for your time. Thank you for asking questions. Thank you for providing information. It is quite a wonderful opportunity to be working with other like-minded professionals, people that are just showing up, trying to work and learn this business every single day. It's quite delightful to be able to do that with a community compared to doing this on our own. Thank you to all the other hosts. The amount of time they've spent here is just astronomical. So thank you for all the value you've provided. Thank you for all the time that you've shared. And thank you for the back end people, for all the people that are helping. Abhishek, Denny, Magnus, Nate, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm really appreciative of everybody that's here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ash, do you journal every trade? What metrics matter the most to you? Yeah, I journal as much as I can. I'm not going to sit here and say that I'm the best at journaling. There's always, rooms to get better. But yes, I've been, man, this actually just made me feel old. That's unfortunate. I think my Discord is about 9 years old now. So I've just been in Discord documenting this dang market every single day for nearly a decade. Geez, that just made me feel old. Don't start calling me Unk. That's just, we're not there yet. Okay. Yes, we document as much as we can across all of the socials. That's why I literally get up here on the live stream, because not only do I have it via text, right? It's one thing to be able to write it down and then read it over and review it then, but it's also different to be seeing your actions live in real time. Like recording these sessions on the live stream shows me what I'm capable of doing in real time compared to doing a screenshot and typing some words below it during the time of. So it's very good to have the recording. It's very good to have the writing. Both of them work very good. And I'm doing that across all the socials. So I'm very excited that I get to do that with you all here. And I do really appreciate your time that you've spent with me. So yes, I journal as much as I can every single week. Very good question. But that is going to be the last question of my segment. It is time to hand the mic over to the new host. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Happy Friday to everybody. Do me a favor, throw a bunch of W's in chat for Barbie and Myth. They're coming up next. Stick around for their segment. I will see you all next week. Have a nice weekend, everyone.
We got a new background. I love the new pics. Is that a trip you took with Tom Sabo?
Yeah, this is just, a little tribute to Tom Sabo that I like to keep around. So
I have a tribute to Tom Sabo, but I don't know if I can put it on the internet.
Throw it up there. Why not? This is Tom and his sloths. He has
how I do this.
He has several sloths in his collection, if you guys didn't know. Life-size sloths, kid-size sloths. Just, that's Tom. That's how it works. Good morning, Abhishek.
Oh, well, that was almost it.
How'd your morning go?
Good. I caught a little bit of a short and a little bit of a long. I kind of wish I was still in it, but I felt like I had a good spot, so.
Yeah, I was long from down there too, but I covered at the orb, at the hourly orb. So
It's
just
not letting
playing
me
it.
add my special picture today.
No special picture for you. Get it in there. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, was that drop Tom Sabo guaranteed?
No, it wasn't, unfortunately.
Abhishek says it was. I don't know. I was kind of watching when I was watching at the open. I was like, man, it looks like one of those days. This is just kind of based on experience. It looks like one of those days that they're trying to push it up there, but they're not doing a very good job. So it's going to come right back down. So that's what I was kind of watching. I was hoping ES was going to come all the way up to like the 3,000, the 7,008 level. I don't know what decade
Well,
it is anymore.
it's making its way back. I mean, we're coming into kind of about 50% of that drop. So
Yeah. So I didn't get in at the top. I would have if we'd gotten that all the way up to kind of that swing high, but I did get in that drop. So that was nice. And the orb paid on the short,
nice.
made it
Yeah,
easy today.
my
I
15
haven't
minute
done my
orb,
homework on y'all's pre-orb yet though. I still want to.
yeah, it paid, but I fumbled it. I didn't get the order
Oh
down
no.
in time. Yeah, it didn't tag me in, so I
We'll
put
have
it
to
away
work
at
on
that point.
we'll have to work on getting the Orbi bot set up for you.
Yeah, I just didn't get it down in time. Because like the thing about that play is when it opens up outside the orb, you have to wait for it to come back into the orb, and then you take the bounce back out. And so obviously it only came back in a few points and then bounced back out right away. And
Yeah,
yeah, so I missed it. But
that can be the hard thing when you're trying to get those orders in there.
so it was a little frustrating, but it paid 37 points and not quite well actually it did. The stop was 10 points today, so a 2R would have been a 20-point trade. So
Not bad.
would have paid nicely. And then the previous day close bang today also, I did take that.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, that one hit nicely. The one from yesterday did fail unless you took it because we went down and filled the gap from yesterday too. Unless you took it on
When you're
the back door. So
Oh, we like a backdoor trade.
yeah.
When you're taking that previous day close trade, are you taking it for kind of a set number of points on a quick
Yeah.
scalp?
10 for 10. Yeah, 10 for 10. So a little 1-to-1 action there.
Just a
But
little morning quickie.
yeah, yeah. But the one this morning, the second one, I knew to take it from the back door. I just I got in a little early. I didn't wait for the sweep to
Did
open. I probably
did
should have
Tom
waited for the
Sabo
sweep to open.
teach you how to trade from the back door?
No, that was a Husk. Husk is a backdoor professional.
I see.
He's a backdoor professional. He's got lots of experience. So, lots of experience. I don't know if Tom Sabo knows how to come in through the back door. I'm not sure. I'll have to ask him. I'll have to ask him about that. We'll find out later on. I'll let you guys know. So, but we are approaching 50% of this move back up. I mean, I still have the feeling that we might move back down. I don't know. What do you think?
I booked my longs. I wasn't as heavy in ES, so I didn't have as many to let run, but I did have a good runner on NASDAQ. I took it off up here around 720. I felt like that was just a really good spot, and we are getting a reaction there. So I think I'm in wait and see mode to see what happens. I don't want to chase this since I've had a good short and a good long on a Friday. Can't argue with that.
Yeah. And we do have an hourly gap sitting up there at 766.75. Maybe price wants to push up to that level. That would put us pretty well in OTE of the leg there.
Yeah.
You could start looking for shorts from here, but I don't know, might be aggressive.
Well, when I came to the morning session, I was looking at the levels from yesterday and really looking to see if we were going to hold that low from yesterday. And so that's why I was getting real nervous when we shorted through. I was like, man, this looks ugly. But pulling back above that is kind of making me feel like we might end up ranging.
Yeah.
So I want to kind of see where that range is going to be before I start trying to engage with it too much.
Yeah, it's definitely, if you didn't make your money this morning, it's, you probably should be on the sidelines. Or if you're red, there's no point in chasing it. It's Friday. Don't ruin your Friday.
Once I got those trades booked waiting to come on here, I was cleaning up my Ninja Trader and all that, making sure I had my brackets the way I liked them. I thought that was a good time to manage that sort of thing.
Yeah, I kind of thought we were going to move up this morning, honestly. I was like, yeah, I think we'll move up. And we just kind of grinded up all night. But the market said otherwise. So that's the thing about me. It's like I can come into the day with like an idea of what I think might happen. And I don't, the market will change my mind, right? I'm not going to marry a bias there. The market it can change my mind and I can flip to the other direction pretty quickly. So that's why a lot
Yeah,
of times
these markets are not marriage material typically.
yeah, a lot of times I come into
Why
the
we're
market
day
and
traders.
people are like, "Oh, what's your bias for the day?" And like I try to I really don't like coming into the day with a bias because the
Yeah.
market can do whatever it wants to do.
And a
So
lot of times it's that first 15 minutes that'll really show you what the bias is, because what we're looking at is what the bias was overnight, and that can hold or that can change. And a lot of times that first 15 minutes is when those cards are shown.
yeah, and when we grind up in a single direction overnight and there's not a whole lot of expansion, it's really easy for price to just move right back through those levels. I mean,
Yeah.
kind of the stairs up and elevator down that everybody says. So
It's definitely showing that, but elevator down first, and now we're working on stairs back up. Yeah, I want to see where the stairs end up here because it'll be interesting to see. Nasdaq's really lagging the ES here on getting back up to the New York Open. So it'll be interesting to see if the New York Open is held as resistance up here.
yeah, kind of flipping it green right now. So SB
Trying
Trade
to.
SB Trade says, "Don't divorce NQ. She'll take more than half your money." Darn.
That's why you're not marrying her in the first place. You don't take Nasdaq home to mama. Come on.
Yeah, I was bummed when I missed that opening range trade. I'm not gonna lie. Like I closed my ninja immediately because I knew.
Well, you didn't tell me about that rule where you wait for it to come back in. That one might have to be added. But I do have
Yeah.
a retest rule in mind, so we just have to use the retest rule.
Yeah.
Make it
Well,
right away.
because it opened up outside the range. So
Yeah.
you
Well, that
wouldn't.
doesn't happen when you're using the traditional after the open range.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But you expect NASDAQ to experience another decline, says Trend is your friend. All right. I mean, I kind of feel like that too, but I think,
Yeah, I want to see where it is. And I think it's hard to predict where it's going to be right now. There's still a lot of room on NASDAQ.
yeah, I think we'll see how it reacts in that 760s level, 767.
It's hard when there's a lot of room, but then your stop loss would also need to be massive.
Yeah, exactly. But we'll see how it reacts up there in that level. I mean, and we'll kind of go from there. I did take a silver trade overnight
Ooh, let's hear about that.
for a nice little win. Just a little 5-minute break of structure, just like what I talk about. And I think it was what did we win? I think I made $700. So
Nice.
just a
Silver's
little,
been good this week, hasn't it?
yeah, just a little quickie, nothing crazy, just a little quickie.
I haven't played with it today, but it has really made my week. I will say that. I think it's made a lot of weeks. I think Denny too had a massive week on silver, and SK of course.
Yeah, so last night it broke structure to the downside on the 5-minute. I missed the break of structure, but then it bear flagged, I'm sorry. And at 7:30 with the new 5-minute candle, I took the short off the break of the bear flag just for $700. If we would have held, I mean, it was, always an if, right?
Yeah.
In hindsight,
Especially in the evening sessions. Is it going to have follow through?
yeah, it would have been like $8,000, but I was happy with the $700. So can't complain.
8,700, you know.
Hey, listen, we just get a little
That
piece
is
of it.
Yeah, I mean, that is something you kind of have to get used to when you're dealing with futures trading. Being a day
Yeah.
trader is part of the deal.
Exactly. Please no silver. Yeah, I'm not trading the silver, but it is fun to look at and watch sometimes. Like I said, just took a little trade on the eval last night.
Do you like trading it in the Asian session better than New York?
I don't really think it matters to me. I just whenever I see it kind of break, I happened to see it break structure last night, and I was like, all right, we're gonna give it a try. So it seems to like
spicy.
It likes those trend lines quite nice.
Yeah.
So I don't know. ES is up 69.90. I mean, like it's looking a little bit stronger here than NASDAQ. I think it's already
yeah, for sure.
It's already up in OT.
Oh, we're coming into that area where we consolidated right before open, which is structure from the other day too, that 90 up to 7,002.
Yep.
So we're a lot of different traders will call it a lot of different things, but it is an area to watch.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait and see. I'm gonna wait and see if NASDAQ can push above the VWAP here, get up into the 60s, see what kind of reaction we get. Maybe take out this wick up here, sitting up there at 65.50.
Yeah, I mean, if I did still have a runner, the VWAP on NASDAQ and getting into this consolidation zone on ES is where I'd really want to be protecting that also. So
Yeah. I could have held it longer. The thing is, like yesterday's price action really kind of affected me today. I'm not going to lie, because we didn't have any follow through yesterday. It was really like a 10-point paradise. And so today I took 30, 40 points on each of my trades instead of like holding for that bigger runner. I just was like,
yeah,
all right, let's take the safe spot. And
that was the problem I was having yesterday too, is I was kind of setting my trades up for the follow through and then I wasn't getting it. So I was going through all this work to basically kind of get back to break even.
yeah, exactly. And that sucks doing that. Chasing
Yeah.
some losses sometimes is no fun. No fun. That's what I tend to do. I'll sometimes over leverage, and that doesn't end very well.
That's why my focus today, when I had some downtime, was making sure I had all the brackets that I wanted, because that helps me a lot when I can say, okay, well, this time I am going for that follow through. So we'll use an automation that has a runner on it, or no, we're just scalping this. This one doesn't need a runner. So I have different brackets set up to help myself with that.
Trend is your friend wishes everyone the best of luck. That's very kind. Thank you. Trend is your friend.
Yes, absolutely. Good vibes. We need the good vibes. You share the good vibes, you get them back.
That's right. You put them out, you bring them back home, or something like that. I don't know. So we are kind of waiting. I mean, I don't know. It's the thing is, like, today's been one of those days where, like, even if you're in a trade, you know, it's not really moving. We don't have a whole lot of displacement. Even though we went lower, we kind of grinded, right? There was not like these
Yeah.
big, massive candles just straight down. So it
I'm
made
gonna
it
be really
tough.
picky. I want to see what kind of happens towards these highs here if we get there.
Yeah. Last night kind of made it tough too. I was waiting for, I mean, I think I was in a trade like nearly 2 hours trying to get 30 points. And I just ended the stream and went to bed and left the trade on, and it hit, but you know, I was like, man, I'm not going to sit here
Not
and
as
watch this
fun.
all night. Yeah. Hydra, 265 people and not even 200 likes. Oh no, don't get me started on the likes here. Oh no. Let's see what we got. 189. I mean, I like the stream. I like the stream this morning when it started.
We need more thumbs up. See?
So, got to get those likes in there.
Love it when my stuff actually works.
But if you guys don't notice here, I mean, obvious in hindsight, this stuff is pretty obvious, right? It's kind of, but this is, I mean, this is why I mark these gaps out. I mean, you can see where the low of day is. Obviously, this gap here didn't hold, but like we had one lower, and we tapped into the one from last week, the new week opening gap yesterday or the day before, and we didn't feel the previous day close, but we did tap the gap at least. But that's why I mark out the previous day close and the open manually. A lot of times, I'd say, I don't know, 2 times a week, these end up being the higher low of day. And you can really use those for decent reversals. So, you know, or at least some sort of reaction to gain some points. You know, you can even see like we bounced off the open half gap this morning. Half gap paid like 50 points. We come back down, we touch the previous day close, we get a 10-point bounce off that. Then we retest the open price on that push back up. So support kind of turning into resistance, and then the move down continues. I mean, in hindsight, it makes it kind of, you know, it looks easy. Obviously, in real time, it's not. But, you know, you can kind of look at those things in hindsight and think of opportunities that you might could have taken. So, but I have been watching that half
push
gap
off that 92 there. Did you see that? We're
Oh,
kind
yeah.
of getting into that zone on ES and getting a reaction. NASDAQ's right at VWAP though. We got to get NASDAQ to push through.
Yeah, I was saying I have been watching that half gap play more and more, and kind of liking how that works. And on that half gap play, that is a great setup for a backdoor. So all you do, and what I mean, let me explain to you guys by the
So
backdoor.
much backdoor talk. Yeah, you got to let us know how your backdoor works.
So all you're doing is you're waiting for price
How do
to
we
move.
get in there?
it moves through the level and then you place your order. So when it moves through the level, you place your order for it to come back out the back door here. This just keeps you out of drawdown, right? So then the idea is if you're right and comes back out the back door there, then your trade just goes and it kind of keeps you out of that drawdown. So yeah, same idea. But it's not a big deal, you know. Hey, it's got to have a term. I mean, maybe we could come up with something better. I don't know.
I like backdoor.
Maybe we can
It's
brainstorm.
memorable.
Maybe we can brainstorm. But that's just yeah, backdoor model 2026. Let's go. That's what Husk was like. He
You
was
can
on a
market
stream
that.
one day. Yeah, he was on a
That's
stream
how
one
we'll
day. And
get you a million.
he kept
That's
saying
how we're gonna get you a
backdoor.
million subs.
And I was, oops, I knocked over my drink. Yeah, he keeps saying backdoor action, and I'm like, what is going on here? Hold on one second. I gotta take. Okay, never mind. Maybe it was my son. My phone was ringing, and I know if I'm getting a call during this hour, then it must be important. But it might have been my son calling me. He's 2 years old. He likes to press. You know, he'll make the phone calls sometimes. So let's shoot off a text and just make sure.
It is. It's definitely word of the day. Y'all always want another good model, so here we go.
Yeah, we need to make a video on that, huh? Let's get Husk to do it.
I think I figured out my problem with not being able to share my Tom Sabo adventures. There we go. Figured it out.
You got it? Let me see. Oh, he's a little blurry. He's out of the frame on the TV or on the stream. That's okay. I don't know if you can move him over in real time.
You can imagine.
You guys can imagine you guys know that's not what he looks like under the clothes. You guys already know that. You're like, that's not Tom Sabo. That's what's his name? The guy. Why can I not think of the movie? 007. That's the guy from 007. I don't remember his name. Do not remember the name.
There we go. I fixed it. Maybe. Wait. I have to hang out over here, but it'll work. Tom Sabo joining us for the final hour here. Or yeah, second to final hour of the Friday. This is our backdoor guy.
Tell that guy to put a shirt on. What's wrong with him? Just put a shirt on already, Tom.
At least I'm covering up, the bottom there. That's Tom Sabo.
I mean, it's kind of blurry. I can't tell if it's Tom. The head shape looks
from vacation.
It looks close to right, but not quite.
The head shape.
Yeah, looks close to right. We'll have to see. Carefully placed photo. Oh, so from that placement, it does look like he has nothing on underneath. He's on the nude beach. This is AI Tom. They always look more jacked. So always look more jacked. Good old Tom. Kind of bull flagging here on the 2-minute chart. I'm not going to take it right into the
bull flagging on Tom Sabo back here for sure.
Yeah, I got a little bull flag. I mean, move to the left there, Barbie. Let's see. Let's take a look. Yep. No bulge. All right, move back to the right. Oh, let's go. Oh, goodness, guys. You guys are crazy. He's missing the oil on the body. We can make that happen. I'm sure.
Yeah.
Let's go. You hope he's watching. He's probably not. He's probably asleep, knowing Tom. Yeah, it's like 7 p.m. where he's at. He's sleeping. He has no idea. He's no idea. Rejecting the VWAP again. Can this thing not get through there? Come on. I mean, NASDAQ needs to take a page out of the old ES book here and get through the VWAP and start ripping. Until I short, that is. So.
Yeah, on NASDAQ, I want to see it move. I kind of like that 780 spot, maybe even a little bit higher, getting close into that 800, but I don't know if it's going to get there.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. Tom sleeps in the evening. Yeah, he sleeps like 7 p.m. He goes to sleep. You know, he's 40 years old at the end of the day. So
what 40-year-olds do, 40-year-olds sleep.
He hits the hay quite early. So got to get up for that 9:15 London session or whatever time it is, 9:30 his time.
Yeah, Tom hangs from his feet to sleep.
He's a bat. Oh, goodness. This is kind of an ugly grind up if you look at if you look at any chart, really. I mean, like, there's no real displacement. This reminds me of last night. Kind of reminds me of last night.
I mean, I am glad to be booked. I'm not having a lot of FOMO right now. I'll be honest there.
Yeah. I mean, we have been riding the 9 the whole way up. You could maybe just buy the 9.
Yeah, what happens when you work really hard on your discipline for trading? You end up with a hot bod because you've got discipline for working out too.
Yeah.
That's how it
All
works.
right. Who likes Tom better, in Barbie's picture or in the suit in my picture? So you can't see, you got Tom and Tom off screen here. You can't see both Toms, I don't think. But you can see a sloth.
I see a sloth.
He doesn't have any kids, so the sloth is his kid. I don't know the sloth's name. I didn't ask. Decent rejection here. You're going to have to hold kind of that 720, 715 area.
Is that picture Tom and Tom? That's meant to be Tom and Tom?
It is Tom and Tom.
Tom hanging out with Tom? Okay.
Can you see that?
Too bad they can't see the whole thing. I can see it. It's too bad they can't
It's
see
him and him.
Yeah, the guy hanging out with Tom and the sloth is Tom.
Yeah, it's Tom and Tom. There we go. Made it a little bigger. You can kind of see a little corner of his face. There we go. Thanks. They moved it over. Tom and Tom. And they're hanging out in the back of a truck. So I'm not quite sure.
This is what Tom does when he's not mowing the lawn. He's probably mowing the lawn right now. The market's not doing anything. He doesn't sleep, really. We were just pretending.
Yeah, Tom
Even
doesn't
at night.
sleep. Yeah, he's awake.
He's
a bat.
mowing the lawn.
He sleeps in the daytime. He sleeps while he's on the stream. That's what he does. And he eats guano, right? Guano. Isn't that bat poop? That's what he eats.
Should he be the first MyFundedFutures bachelor candidate up here?
He could be. He could be. Well, no, he's not a bachelor, though. We can't do that. Let's not do that. Hold on. He does have a woman.
We're going to get him in trouble.
Yeah. Can't do that.
We can't have Tom sleeping on the couch again.
It would have to be that other kind of reality show where you test your other half's loyalty. I can't remember what it's called, like Paradise Island or something crazy. I don't remember what it's called. Where they put you on this island with a bunch of other single people.
Speaking of getting rejected, look at NASDAQ on the VWAP right there. To the tick. We'll see if it holds this 20 spot. The 720 spot is what I was watching earlier for my take profit. So I want to see if that becomes support.
Yeah, we break the 690 here. I'm going to short. And I'll have my stop up at the 750s. I know that's quite a little bit of a wide stop, but that's what we're going to do.
I know you like a wide stop. That happens when you do backdoor trading, right?
You know, it's fine. It's fine. Nothing wrong with a wide. As long as you have a stop. That's the main thing. As long as you have a stop. Because at the 5-minute here, I'm going to wait for this candle to kind of close. I mean, but this could kind of be a little trappy action. But I'm going to wait for this candle to close and see. I mean, we're kind of just knifing right through this, right?
Yeah.
If it traps me, it traps me. I'm going to go ahead and, oops, that is the wrong account. I joined the
Rocket
party.
Lab is still going up. My Rocket Lab holdings are at like to the moon. They are at the moon. I don't have any options going anymore. I wish I did. I had to take profits. Rocket Lab has been insane this week.
I'm going to take first TP at 63 on this.
Alrighty.
Should I, or should I just go for a scalp? I don't know.
Well, if I was kind of looking at that 55 level, 655. So I can see the 60 hitting.
I'll
Because
take
there's
one
a
off.
buy imbalance down there. That should be maybe some support.
I'll take one off at the 10 points. There we go.
Y'all, it's
And then-
always Fun Friday around here. I didn't have a chicken or a unicorn today. I got Tom Sabo.
Yeah, gotta have something. Really want to see this elevator right through that 90 level. We should move down to the 60s very quickly here if this gets through 90.
Just focus on the charts, people. I know Tom's distracting, but
Really could have a much, much larger move here too, guys. I mean, we really could.
that's that larger move. That's where I like testing the 655.
So
But that would mean we did not successfully put in a swing high in the New York session if this keeps failing lower. So take note of that.
well, we took some profit there on the first one, bouncing off the 90. If ES kind of gets back above 86, I might just kill it.
That's the VWAP right now too.
Yep. That's what we're watching. Want to see ES reject below the VWAP. So it was good for a scalp. Maybe we shouldn't have went for more. I don't know. That's always my hang up. The decisions, right? Do you go for more or do you just take the scalp?
Well, I mean, that's kind of what we were talking about earlier. I was just playing the wrong money management and trade management yesterday, and I was getting myself really frustrated. But that is part, you have to adapt. Are we getting the follow through today or not? And you have to be able to adapt to that.
I think my stop on this is going to be like, right. Oh, that's the wrong kind of stop. We're short. We can't have a sell stop. You ever done that before? I've done that many times.
Yeah, thankfully Ninja Trader's like, hey, dumbass, slow down.
I've actually done that before where I meant to put like, say I was going to short at 700 and I accidentally put long and then it hits my stop and I think I made money. And then I'll look at my P&L and say, how did I lose money? Then I'll look and say, oops, I put it the wrong direction. We do got top of the hour coming up here. This is a little tricky. It looks like I'm probably going to get squeezed out of this. Maybe. We'll see what happens.
It's very choppy right here. They're definitely trying to pick a direction, or it could kind of just making that flat lunch move right now, which would give us something to trade in the afternoon potentially if we put in a little consolidation zone.
Yes, working his way above the 86. I could just kill this here and just take the 10-point loss, but we're going to hold it. We got the stop where it needs to be. I didn't mention I am up like $935 today, so we got a little room, a room to work with. Most of that came from that silver overnight trade. So let's see, 10 seconds.
Holding margaritas. He should be having a margarita, one in each hand, one for each of us. That's what he needs there.
It looks very tropical where he's at right there. Very tropical.
I would like to go to someplace tropical right now. Winter is not my friend.
That's a decent reaction. ES has got to break back below that 86, though.
Yep.
It's very cold here again today as well. It's down to 22 with like a 15-mile-per-hour wind. And the boys have baseball.
It's supposed to get windy here later.
Yeah, they have baseball tryouts this week every day. So imagine,
That's
you know,
rough.
you can't really wear a jacket for baseball tryouts. So
yeah,
nice and cold.
Although I thought I was smart and had kids in indoor sports, and then we're at the gymnastics meet last weekend with no heat, and it was 40 degrees outside, and the whole place is made out of concrete. So it was a meat locker.
That place was made specifically for Barbie. I said, let's get her in here.
It wasn't just me. Like, you know, it's bad when everybody else starts complaining. And the coach has already been like, okay, we're ordering new sweatshirts so everybody can match. Because she wouldn't let them wear sweatshirts. They didn't have matching sweatshirts. The team has to look good, you know.
Mystic Rick is 22 degrees where you're at as well. Where are you located, Mr. Rick? Some people are going to say that's tropical weather when they're at the negative 25s, negative 35s, you know.
Well, y'all don't want to know what it is here right now.
50. I don't know.
65.
65. That's rude.
But that wind, I think, that made it ridiculous where you are, I think we're about to get it because it says this afternoon it's going to be windy and then the temperature drops.
27 degrees in New York, says White Chocolate. 27 degrees. That's about what it is here. Well, I mean, it's probably not 27 right now, but you know, this morning it was 40 degrees right now.
I was just looking at Emma. Let's see, Emma R thinks that thinks that I was wondering if there's a chance we're going to make a new low on NASDAQ today. There's definitely a chance, but what I was looking at is the way we wicks down there and pops right back up makes me think that we're more likely to end up ranging inside of the high and low that we've already put in.
Yep, very well could be. Cold in Florida too. We don't want to hear it. If you're in Florida, come on, you're not cold. You're not cold. It's got to be like 60 degrees.
No, I think the iguanas are falling out of the trees in Florida right now.
I did hear that. Who said that? I heard somebody say that yesterday.
That happens.
Iguanas falling out of the trees. I think Treff might have said that in my chat or something. Somebody said
We don't
that.
have iguanas here. Everything else would eat them.
We saw one when we were at the beach in Delray last weekend. One was just
Awesome.
like, I mean, he was moving across the sand.
Oh yeah.
I was like, man, those things are quick. So, Chris, we just love Tom Sabo. So, you know,
We're big Tom Sabo fans.
Yeah,
Major.
Only
Like,
so
I get
much.
up early in the middle of the night to go watch him trade London session.
Exactly. There's only so many types of tributes we can show on stream. So we
yeah, I mean,
this
was the most web safe picture I had of Tom Sabo.
I'm getting out of this trade, guys. I took a 10-point winner and a 10-point loser on the runner there. I don't like the way it looks. I don't like that it's holding up. I may re-enter on the break of 90. If we get a close below 90, I might re-enter then, but just going to get out of it there. I don't like it. So, Chris, you don't have to lie to us. You don't have to lie to us and say you like Tom Sabo. Come on, man. You don't have to lie. Hey, Chris, ask your wife, what does she think of Tom Sabo? I know she's right there. I know she's watching.
I mean, he loves sloths. He loves the beach. Long walks on the beach.
Yeah. Short walks on the beach. However you want to look at
gold's gonna go down? Let me get my handy dandy gold chart. I haven't traded gold today at all. Like, I barely even paid attention to it. I got what I wanted on the indexes, so I didn't have to call my side piece over here.
Chris said she's asleep at 3 a.m. She doesn't know Tom. All right. Tom, he streams early in the day too. I might get back into this short, guys. Don't judge me if I get back
Definitely
in.
judge him, especially if it's a backdoor trade.
Don't judge me.
I think we are getting some lunchtime chop. That's what I'm saying. Like, we got to be extra careful here and not expect big new highs and lows.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm not expecting like a huge move, but I do think the retest of 63 makes a lot of sense if we can get it. We did break structure on the 5-minute to the downside on NASDAQ, but it could be just trappy. We could be so bullish that it's just trappy here.
NASDAQ is still lagging, but tech's not been very exciting today either. As soon as I get my first futures hits in the morning, I go troll the Mag 7, see if I can find something to do on options. I didn't like anything. I've done nothing on options.
Punisher wants it to rip. It could. It might. ES is ripping, so that could be a sign. Is ES ripping a sign for us? It could be. ES might retest the 93 here. I mean, I kind of do think it makes sense for NASDAQ to go retest 60, to go test 66, but it's kind of tough to say. So ES kind of pushed up there, now kind of pulling back, maybe going to reject this level. We did have a little inside bar there on the 5-minute. It could be a sign of chop. It is the that time of day for that, like Barbie said.
Yeah, it's kind of, I'm not getting excited about the market right now, I'll be honest. Getting more excited about my Tom Sabo picks.
Tom Sabo in the house. Yep. Mm-hmm. What do you guys think? Are we going to short again? I don't know. You're alone from that 694 deuce. Let's go. Am I going to do it? I might. I mean, everything. The NASDAQ looks like it wants to roll over, but ES does not. So that's kind
That's
of
what's getting really tricky and making me just look at chop.
Yeah. So that's kind of the tricky spot of it here. So we'll see kind of what happens. Sitting at value area low at the moment, doesn't want to break through. Good point. Very good point. Come on, rip it up here. I want to see this thing. I really want to see it pushing the 760s. I think we could have a better opportunity if it could get into the 760s here. It needs to close back above that 21 EMA there on the 5-minute.
Just get it moving.
Let's see if she can actually go. Tough to say. It's one of those things like, especially for the long, if you're not already long, it's really kind of tough to get long in this area. I mean, you could do it. I think like when you're in premium like this, it makes more sense to short, but then again, you're trying to pick the top and that's very difficult to do. So a lot of times, like we talked about before, where you end up trying, you're wrong a couple of times, then finally you're right just to break even or even be small red. So, all right, looks like this might be that move back down now. Might. Trying that 704 level again. ES is back to the 86.
We need you to get it. How many tries are we getting on this thing?
I don't know.
This is the nicest looking move here, though, isn't it?
Really kind of is. I'm thinking should kind of, if we can break back down, I don't know. ES is just glued to the VWAP. I mean, really, we're just we're splitting hairs here.
Choppity choppy, yeah.
Yeah.
We can split them though, why not?
Yeah, I mean, who knows? You can kind of try to get the break. You try to get the break down here, and then it just rips right back up. So it's one of those things. So you really got to trust that this is where it's going to turn over if you're looking for the short here. And it could be. We don't know. It very well could be. What's the advantage of Rhythmic over Ninja? I don't know. I use Trade Evade on Ninja mostly. But
there may not be one.
Yeah, I mean it's
just a personal preference.
Yeah, I was going to say, to me, like it's 6 of one, 6 of another. It's all the same. I mean, you have occasional problems with each and every platform that there is. So, but some people may feel like, there's less on one versus the other. Doesn't really, I don't know. To me, it doesn't really matter.
And ES trying to hold it VWAP again, too.
That's exactly what I was about to say.
Ah!
Right back to the upside.
Right back. It's glued. Yeah.
I mean, NASDAQ's below everything here. It's below the EMAs, below the VWAPs, it's just pinned at the open price. Maybe generating liquidity for just a run back up. Who knows? Tough to know. We closed below the 21 EMA there on the NASDAQ as well on the 5-minute chart, and then it's just not going down any further.
Yeah, I see a good point from Billy in chat. We're just hanging around the previous day close, which is also really close to the open. So this is very indecisive here.
Yeah.
If you're wanting a real clear signal, it's not here.
Yeah. It's not what you're going to get. We just sit back and watch in this case. Got the link to Barbie's YouTube channel there in the chat. And if you want to subscribe, if you haven't already subscribed, what are you doing? Get over there and subscribe.
Yeah, I mean, you
And
can subscribe to Myths too, but you just need to make sure that mine has more.
yeah, hers has more. That's all that matters. I haven't
Just try to
decided
catch
to.
me.
Yeah, you know, I'm gonna grind my way there. Not there yet, but we'll grind our way there. And we'll see what happens. It's all you can do. You can't go faster than it wants you to, you know. So we'll try to get more in there. That's kind of why I'm streaming the evening. See if we can't pick up a little, you know, a few extra
I
eyes
see
on
your
the
angle
channel.
here. I see your angle.
Yeah, you got to get a few extra eyes on the channel if you can. So
That's when you can get that good backdoor stuff, right?
you can get it on the back doors. You can do anything you want right there. Nobody's watching. Everybody's asleep at that time of night. So
I've had high maintenance kids at that time lately. I keep wanting to hit the evening session, but
the kids say no.
well, they have activities where I have to be driving right then, and I'm driving one more than I usually do because she's injured. So I'm communicating with coaches more and all this. They're just being high maintenance. That's all there is to it.
What did she injure?
She broke her foot.
Oh, you don't need that. She's got two
right,
of them. Did
right
you tell her
before
that?
meet season.
Yeah, she's got two of those. She don't need a foot.
Very classic.
She needs no. She got two of those. It's kind of like a kidney, right? You got two of them. It's fine. She could go. She could go the honorary way and just have them chop it off
Yeah,
and
she
just
could.
roll with the one.
She's still trying to compete. She still met with college coaches last weekend. We're still going for it.
Nothing wrong with that. Good old college coaches. Oh man, I'm getting text messages that said they only liked the stream today because of Tom's pictures.
I know.
Rude.
I'm
That's
getting the
rude.
same thing. But, you know, I brought my best one.
I got some more I could load up. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe it'll be Christmas in January. Oh wait, we're not here tomorrow. Maybe it'll be Christmas in January. Some people in the chat know. We could put Tom's Christmas tree up here. I don't think I ever sent that to you, did I?
I saw this choo-choo train.
Yeah, this is more than the choo-choo train. I've got about 15 minutes left in the this segment here. What are you guys doing, chat? Are you guys green on the day or are you red? Let us know right quick. How's today treating you? You thought Tom had a dad bod? Joshua, you're wrong.
No way. Tom Sabo is disciplined.
Actually, he's not a dad other than his sloths. So
sloth dad.
He had a sloth bod. Sloth bod. MM's green. Let's go.
Love that. If you're
Punisher's
green, hold
green.
on to that. This is getting lower quality. I'll be nice to the market, and that's as nice as I can put it. Green apple.
Mystic Rick, I like it. SR, you're down. That's all right. Hey, live to trade another day. That's a thing, right? I think so.
It should be. That was always what I was the most scared of starting out. Is that's what kept me straight and disciplined on a lot of days probably I wouldn't have been, is I need this account to trade tomorrow. And if I screw it up, I can't trade tomorrow.
Very true. And if we break the 7, I mean, I just got this feeling if we can break that 690 area, you know, we can really test 660s very fast here. But
if only.
Yeah, I don't know that that's going to happen during the lunch hour.
I really think it's just ES trying to hold stuff up, and we probably do have a lot of people just wrapping it up. I mean, that was my target around their 720 for that long bounce. So now what are we doing? It's kind of, I always look at that. If the market's completed a major objective, that means a lot of participants have completed that objective. And so Now it's either going to be consolidating and waiting for the next big, decent move,
Right.
or it's going to start doing that next move. This time of day, it's not as likely to start that next move.
We're kind of looks kind of bear flaggy here on the 2-minute, but also could be considered an idiot box.
Yeah, well, you've got a 2-minute bear flag inside of a 5-minute bull flag, so
Yeah.
place your bets. Degens only.
Let's see what happens. Hey, let's go. Got the winners up there?
Ooh, that means it's confetti time. Do we get confetti on Tom Sabo? Does that work?
Let's try it.
We get balloons.
Nope. Dropped a balloon.
And confetti.
There we go. It didn't land on him, though. It didn't. I mean, is he real? I wanted to see the confetti land on him. Alexi,
Well, I mean, you
win?
framed your pictures. I posted it out. I printed it out poster size so I could plaster my wall with Tom.
Yeah, I did frame it. You're not wrong. Alexi won. Let's go. Congrats, guys.
Ooh, I figured out how to push a button to do it too.
All right, we're back to the 700. Come on. Come on, NASDAQ. We may or may not be in it over here with a mini.
Might be degenning over there at Myth's place.
Yeah, may or may not be in it with a mini. So looking for the 63, but might take the 86.
Can I 86 it?
Yeah, if we can just get the 86 here. And it looks like she's going to be rude. She's not going to be nice.
Come on, just a little drop. Just a little flush. That's all we need.
Stops in at break even. I'm short from 717, so not too much room here. Might should have just taken the points. We were up 17 points with a mini there. I don't know why I didn't take it. What's wrong with me? I am not well. ES is breaking out here, trying to get back to the top side of that range.
Not very good for degen in the short.
Yeah, can't lose, so it's okay.
But maybe they'll just do opposite things here. They kind of are.
Yeah, I didn't really plan on holding this, but I accidentally entered on mini earlier when I entered on the micros. And then I forgot that I was in it on the mini. I was on a different chart, and I switched back to it and I was like, oh, I'm still in this trade. Oops.
Oops.
So don't do that.
Well, I had a really long trade the other day. It was just going and going and going. I got distracted and finally heard it do something in the background.
It's like, order field. Wait a second. What's the deal?
Congrats in chat. Look at making my confetti go. I have fireworks too. Oh, they're coming out of Tom Sabo's chest.
Yeah. Is Tom Iron Man without the suit? He might be. Tom's Iron
Looks like
Man.
it.
What do we got now? We got hearts. And we're just displaying everything today. Tom's flexing fireworks. Let's go.
That's what happens when Tom Sabo joins the midday momentum shift.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Or the midday slowdown.
Yeah, it's definitely one or the other. Probably the latter. It might stop me out here. I moved my stop down to 715, so let's see what happens. Just above the 21 EMA on the 5-minute chart. It's kind of been holding below that, so I was kind of hoping that it would just continue to hold below it and go. But most likely it's going to stop me out. InQ's bipolar? Could be.
It is, but if you zoom out, we're not really going anywhere. So
Yeah, we're not.
Is it bipolar, or are we asking a lot of something that doesn't want to do anything right now?
We are right back in the
Gold.
open.
Oh yeah, here you go. You're getting your gold short. Carlos, let's get it. Gold is actually moving.
Yeah, gold does look nice here. Gold was kind of hanging up at that shelf last night at the 45.85s. I mean, it had bounced in that area, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times before it made it through. And then it got back above it. Now it's retesting it.
Let's go, Punisher. Order filled.
This thing looks like it's just building some liquidity just to rip right back higher. And by rip, I mean 720.
Yeah, I was about to say rip as in move up a couple points.
Yeah, not much. You've been watching 45.30. Did we hit 45.30 on that push down? No, we hit 43. I don't have another level down until 96. Although, I think we do have
at the gold 45.30.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Sweeping the low.
We have a gap down there at 45.30 as well. So that's probably what they're targeting. There is a gap.
On the GC here, I'm looking at the GLDs.
There's a good old gap down there.
Interesting.
All right, might get stopped out here.
Well, let's root for this gold short.
I'm rooting for the NQ short too. Come on, I need both.
The NASDAQ one's boring me. We just need Tom Sabo to do some tricks back here.
At least it's hanging out in profit and not the other.
Tom Speedo.
Tom Speedo, come back to us. I don't like the way I don't know. This is tough. I mean, I'm going to see if this thing can hold. It still hasn't done anything. Yeah, it's not done much, but kind of an idiot box in here. So we'll see what it wants to do. As long as it holds below the 21, I feel okay about it, but it feels like it might want to pop it. We are coming up on a new 5-minute candle here in just a couple of minutes.
Yeah, that would be Tom Speedo's fault.
Tom's rude. All right. I was about to say I'm stopped out, but it didn't quite get me. Okay, there it did. Stop me out. Out of the short. What can you do? I was thinking it might give me one more shove. Maybe I should have taken my 15 points there. Hindsight being, hindsight and all.
Yeah.
Just hold the GC short. We need some disco lights. I'm sure she'd probably make that happen.
I got disco.
There we go. It is kind of funny. It's bouncing back off that 85 again there on gold.
Being so funny. I'm sure that's hilarious to everyone in the short.
Well, it's got to get through that level.
Punisher got it booked.
Yeah. Depends on how many points you're looking for.
Trying to move lower.
All right, there we go. Now we're starting to push lower. Let's see. Yeah, it's so funny when you're watching something, you're not actually in it. You're like, you don't know whether it's going to go or not. I do think if we,
we had some people late to the charts this morning in my group, and they're like, oh, this looks so easy. And I'm like, well, it wasn't that easy. You still had to find the spot to get the bounce. So
yeah, real time's a little different. Lamborghini or Bugatti? I'd rather have 3 Lamborghinis than a Bugatti.
What's wrong with the R107 Mercedes? That's what I got.
I don't know. It's not a Bugatti, bro. It's got to be a Bugatti. At least that's what I've been told. I don't know.
Who makes these rules? Tom Speedo?
Yeah, Tom. It's all about Tom. He made the rules there. What up, fish lips? Bugatti. I got a boo. What could you call it? How many of my cars could I have for the cost of a Bugatti? Probably like 50.
That's kind of the way I look at it too. I can have a whole collection of fun stuff.
Yeah, you don't have to have expensive stuff.
What's
My
getting expensive is building new places to put them.
I'll tell you guys my all-time favorite car, and I'm gonna get another one day. I've had it before. It's not an expensive car, but they're just old at this point. I like the 92 to 96 Honda Prelude. I had one when I was just out of high school. That was my favorite car.
I remember that. I've autocrossed. I didn't ever have one, but I had some friends that were driving Preludes and autocross racing, so I autocrossed their things for them.
Yeah, a lot of fun.
Those are pretty wild. I'm used to driving with the accelerator a little bit, like drive overpower rear-wheel drive cars. You can steer with the accelerator, you know.
Yeah.
It's a little different in a Prelude.
Yeah,
Do you know
love
I
that car.
read the average person has 6 cars in their lifetime?
Oh my
Like, I have
God.
like 6 cars right now.
It's like I had 6 cars before I was like 20, like probably before I was even 20. I don't remember. So
Do not fit in that average.
too many cars. All right, here we go, guys. Looks like she's about to pop. This really kind of grab a little bit of liquidity down below. Maybe get this pushed back into the 20. I don't know.
We'll see. I still see a lot of choppy conditions, so I'm not getting excited about anything until it actually starts breaking some levels of support resistance.
80s Monte Carlo. Oh,
But that would
yeah.
be classic. So set them up for what you want, and then the market's going to wait till after we get out of here to do it.
Yeah. Reynolds, I'm not a huge fan of the new Prelude. It's grossly underpowered. It's not a manual transmission. I don't know. They could have at least given it the same engine as like the Type R, you know.
The
or
Preludes
same,
I drove had manual transmission.
yeah. Well, I'm talking about they're coming out with the Prelude again in 2026.
Oh, the new ones don't? Oh, yeah.
The,
I won't be
well,
the
it's
same.
already
I was
out.
like, I
Yeah.
don't think I've ever seen one with the automatic.
Yeah, they do have on the older ones do too, but they yeah, it's just one of those things. I'm not a huge fan of it. If it had a manual transmission and like 300 horsepower at least, I would be interested in one. But got to have a few ponies, not 200. It's not a 94 Mustang, 200 horsepower. That's crazy. That's crazy. My Ford Explorer has more than 200 horsepower. But yeah.
Market is just grinding sideways here. If y'all are getting the gold short, though, the gold's finally getting around to following through here. That's the most exciting thing that's on my charts right now is gold.
Breaking the 85 there.
Crude is just chopping.
I need, let's see. Yeah, that would work. If you guys are just coming in here from Rocket Scooter, please hit the like button on the way in. Don't make it difficult. If you've not yet subscribed, please subscribe. Thank you.
And we do have Matt coming up. Thank y'all for joining us today with our special guest, Tom Sabo.
Yep.
And I hope that y'all all have a really, really great weekend. I really do appreciate y'all coming and joining us every day. It's really awesome getting to trade with y'all.
You guys enjoy your weekend.
Yeah, I hope you had a great week. Definitely enjoy your weekend. And I think we have Matt ready to come up next.
All right. We'll see you guys later. Have a good weekend.
What's up, guys? Welcome to Lunch Money with Matt right here on MyFunded TV. All those rocking chat, I love it. Thank you for that warm welcome. It's so funny watching Bull Barbie's Tom background because it's not just like Tom is like standing, you know, behind her. He's kind of like, let's get that, like, it's like, it's just a funny background. Anyways, guys, what's up? This is my first losing-ish day since Christmas. So I'm kind of down a little bit. I was up 20K to start the day, and boy, did I get hammered trying to buy dips at some of these key pivots. Market just kicking my butt today. It's been one of those really weird days that the stocks have not been giving any kind of love. Nvidia has sort of just been sitting still, AVGO sitting still. And like, look, our indicators are chop, 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 chop. This is monthly expiration, so anything can happen. And this is leading into a big earnings month, which is coming up in a couple of weeks. So this is like that expiration leading into earnings. My thought is that anything is possible. We sold off a little bit. We're at kind of at that pre-market. Sorry. We kind of sold off a little bit at like that pre-market close yesterday, open today sort of thing. We're literally sitting, lots of travel to end up back to where we started end of the day yesterday. And the question is, do we close higher to finish off the day? Or is this market doomed for a bigger sell-off? That's the bigger question I have. All of our indicators are not showing any kind of love to this market. We have sort of, like I grabbed this dip and traded there, and now we fell back to this area. I did engage in one more long just to bet that things got better, yet none of our indicators are getting better. I've been hoping that somebody's going to go in there and grab some of these stocks. Yet all of our indicators, completely negative. All these resiliences are less than zero, so the market does not have any pressure to go higher than that. So I'm getting squeezed a second time. Not the biggest fan of this, but man, I'm telling you, people are this has that December vibe written all over it, but it feels like the market feels thicker. Like it feels like there's more traders. It's not just loosely falling through everything with velocity. It's sort of just like testing and breaking, a little more fluidity to this. So it's not as bad as like it could be, but I wish it was better. If that makes any sense at all. Like I kind of wish it was a little bit better. But anyways, that's just me. Kind of on the fence about how this is going to play out. I have an S&P position just to hold in case the stocks we got resilience was testing greater than zero, but yet it didn't move yet. And I've been waiting to see if there's just any kind of desire for Wall Street to grab some of these bigger tech stocks. Our ARB indicator, our resilience indicator, chopping all over the place. Stocks are pretty much rigid where they are and solid. Like Nvidia sitting here at this launch point, that's part of the choppiness. AVGO, slightly above the launch point, also part of the choppiness. Apple, crashing out today. Like Apple just having a miserable day today. Amazon, okay, like slightly selling a little bit. Microsoft, rallying. Like everything's all over the place. Meta, slight little bit of rally. Tesla, slight little bit of sell-off, right? It's one of those kind of days. I want to err to the bull side that the greater fundamentals of the market are bullish. That's my bet. That today, I'm have to get ahead of the stocks moving that I wanted to plant along somewhere just in case there was a covering spree into expiration, which is going to be at the end of the day today. We're not seeing any evidence right now of people grabbing these stocks with any sense of like long, strong appetite, like I got to get into it now. So all I am betting on now is bullish expiration mechanic such that we don't close lower low. There's a catalyst active at 650 on NASDAQ. And S&P is pretty clean on that today. So the S&P is not showing warning signs. It's actually relatively stable with just some slight downside. I do have an 8 contract S&P long just to bet that the S&P stocks get better and maybe we fill the gap and keep going. This is more of my swing for the day, and I've been sort of scalping NASDAQ inside of this range with a little bit of juice that I have been getting in the market. So today, I'm probably a little more quiet today. Instead of giving a lesson, I got to focus, right? This is a trading day. I have no indicators supporting a bull move at all. None of the stocks are moving, with the exception of some of the S&P is giving signs of hope. That's it. NASDAQ looks pretty cooked, though. And that because of that, I'm spreading my risk between both. That's it. So I started off the day up about 18,000, and I immediately threw it all back, trying to trade here, trying to trade here, and trying to trade here. We just melted through 3 strong pivots, which kind of gives me the December vibes again. But it felt a little different this time. It was easier to see it happening because their structure was showing it. It wasn't just like it was bullish and the market fell through it, which is what happened last time. So my exposure wasn't 25 and 30 contracts. I was playing pretty much 5 and 10 and maybe 15 at one point at the maximum, which is my medium-sized position. That's basically it. You see, most of my accounts are still zero. I barely touched a lot of things just because I want to keep it light. But that's it. New Rapid Plan with 20% off and profit of 9-10 split. They're talking about in chat. Don't forget about the new Rapid Plan, you guys. On that dip a second ago, I grabbed 10 contracts in this account right here, the one that has 5,000 or 4,000, sorry. So just to scoop that up back to this equilibrium, I did grab 10 contracts there, and that's up about 3,000 and some change. Just to keep scalping it. And we'll see where it goes from there. Just to bet that we still hold and hang the fort. Monthly res being negative, not the best sign. Resilience being negative, not the best sign. Nothing is showing signs of big bullishness yet. So my risk is low-ish. 6 NASDAQ contracts is low for me. Anything less than 10 is small. Anything less than 20 is medium. Anything 30 plus is big. So I'm literally just trading small-ish. My normal day-to-day in this account is between 20 and 50K. So with this path that I'm trying to go on, like my loss is what, 14. So it's like kind of does, right? And this, it is just sitting still. I don't feel that bull power with NVIDIA like I've been wanting to see. I know. And this month expiration is just, again, how little people are willing to jump in here. I think people believe that the people that are long are just holding through it. The people that are long are holding through it, and they're going to buy the dip if the dip comes at earnings. The people that could buy it now aren't entering now because they're waiting to see what happens with earnings. It's going to be one of those really crazy things where we may not jolt a bull market until earnings kick us up to that next level. So I'm a little kind of bummed out that we didn't come through with as bullish of a January as we could have had. I was kind of hoping once everybody came back to trading, the market would become more liquid and more stable. It has been more liquid and more stable, but the last 2 weeks have been just exactly like it was in December, just with a little bit more volume. If I pull up the S&P chart, it's been a little more stable than NASDAQ has been. But I mean, it's just been up, it's been down, it's been up, it's been down. You've seen me every other day flip-flop. I'm short one day, long one day, short one day. Welcome back December, right? Like, luckily I've been on a winning streak since Christmas, so I haven't been losing through this. Luckily for me, I've been doing okay. But man, that just takes you back, doesn't it? Mm-hmm. Some of you guys might like this. I'm going to tell you, I don't like this. I don't like this kind of trading at all. I hate when the market just flip-flops every other day, throws a curveball at you every other day. Luckily, like I said, since Christmas, which was here, I have not had a losing day through all of this, thank God. But this is the first sort of losing-ish day. I'm slightly under when you add everything up. So it happens, and I don't think I'm getting that love that I want to see. I was kind of hoping that this would slowly grind its way back up, but man, we are not getting anybody touch this stuff. It's like toxic at this point. NVIDIA today has rallied the second day in a row. It has broken into weekly highs, which I thought was kind of nice, but that still isn't enough for the big power of the market that we need. So, blah. It feels like last year's January before the tariff stuff. It has that kind of toppy, like it's trying to do that same sort of thing, and the tariffs just kicked it over. Yeah, we're like one news event away from the market just giving up, right? But I feel like without that news event coming through, people are just holding on and not really just jumping at everything all at once. The stocks are just noisy from the little micro shifts in positions. We're seeing volume come back, but it's not like it used to be. Like there's just a dire move to jump into stocks you're going to miss out. A lot of this I still have to attribute to the gold and silver stuff. Like you're still seeing tons of volatility and tons of opportunity in the gold and silver trade. And I think this is where most people are like sort of deciding, like, what's going on with this. If somehow, we start to pull back and silver, gold start to die out, maybe you'll see money throw back into stocks. But maybe the lack of interest in all things is because we just have this sort of, love for gold and silver, and people are just running in and throwing whatever spare cash they have at this instead of trading the equities. Almost like the equities are on the sidelines for now. But today we had the biggest dip we've had in gold on a single day, probably in a very long time. We haven't seen much downside to this, probably since Christmas itself. So that was essentially gold's biggest drop. This is the second biggest drop we've seen since then. I think it's probably the same size as that one. So I don't know. When in doubt, I'm going to err to the bull side because greater market signals are all bullish. I don't want to bet that there's a bear close to this. I want to bet that the market does close with better performance on the stocks, but we need to see the stocks moving. So basically, I'm just glued to this. I'm watching. I want to see my resilience numbers creep up a little higher. And the stocks are just so stable where they are. Nothing's really moving. So I don't like it. Not a big fan of it. I'm certainly not trying to short this like it's going to go lower. I am still trying to take the bet that the bullish fundamentals eventually will take over. How's my week? My week is going pretty good. Tuesday, I had a 50K day. Wednesday, I had like a 40-something K. Thursday, I had a 40-something K. So I had 3 back-to-back winning days. They were pretty decent. And then today, I'm down a little bit. 15. Well, I'm down 15 on this account. I'm up 13 in all the other accounts. So I'm basically down 2K. Combo bomb. Bummer. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. If the bottom is broken on the hour time frame, it'll go down. Yeah, so if we lose 650 today on NASDAQ, this is where the market gets really bad. If we lose this area, a catalyst is active below. And we know that CAT is a really big deal. Let me draw this in red so y'all know to be scared of it. Colors matter. Dang it. A catalyst is active. If we lose 650, if we break 650, 3 lines means if we break, it's very bad. Like very bad on break. And I always try to bet that unless there's a reason for it to break, like a news event or something, it's rare that it happens very bad on that break. I like to bet at the edge that it doesn't turn into a crash event, very bad crash. But a 650 break would kill that out. So if we hit that a second time, then I'm doomed. Very bad crash. And then, so in this area, I like to be like, we have monthly hedge pressure on S&P, which is the only reason I've got a long in play on S&P. Just betting that resilience goes above 0 and I'm getting ahead of the stocks, and I'm just taking the bull side bet that let me track to there. That's that play. So I'm swinging that underneath this NASDAQ and just holding through all this. NASDAQ, I'm trying to scalp on that same trade. Now, the NASDAQ I traded from here to there and there to there. And then now I'm trying to play the NASDAQ one more time. But man, NASDAQ is not playing ball today. I am a little worried about the setup here. I'm not going to lie. I was thinking that the market was more resilient than it was, that people that were, obviously you got the puts expiring, people are just selling to get out. People had, or maybe people got exercise, they had calls that went in the money for like a month ago, and then they just got the shares and dumped them, something like that. Who knows what's causing this? But expiration mechanics, certainly the market is trending lower. And my thought is, do we get a covering squeeze into close? And it doesn't. Honestly, I'm like 20% certain at this point now. I was more 50-50 earlier, like an hour ago. Now I'm like, okay. you know, that 660 level, very key. So if we, like I said, if we lose this, it's very bad. It's going to crash out. My hope is that I want to hold this, right? Like I said here, I'm saying I feel like it's bound already. So right on the edge here. Can we hold up? My indicators here have been no help because all the stocks are just sort of like anchored where they are, not moving. So the index is just sort of like noisy because things are just flat and noisy. I would love for a squeeze in the close more than anything. This market is, since about 11:45, just been pulling back a little bit. 7:12. I could have had a better entry on this one too. My only viable play is to bet that the market doesn't fall apart on the edge. So before I add to it or anything, I'm playing inside of here, and that's it, with the stop on the other side of that. I have no indication that the stocks have any sort of bullish power, though. That's the crummy part. What little hope that I had here is slowly like fizzling out. But we're just one stock away from this market moving, though. So I mean, so many things are on the edge here. Nvidia, ABGO, that's it. That's where the juice is going to come from. Sean Sawyers gave me a shout out on his stream. Oh, what's up, Sean? Y'all go tell Sean I said hey and hope he has a good weekend. Sean's a buddy. Me and Sean go way back in the financial world. We go back like, is it over 5 years now? Yeah, Sean's good peeps. All right. Let's not lose this lower level here. I'm gonna be a maverick, dude. I'm gonna tell you, at the bottom of this little sort of basin I drew here, I'm willing to play lower. I am. I'm willing to do it. I'm willing to do it. Why we got to get such a BS close, though, you know? Where's that 78 area? Okay, let me draw a line here. It is really surprising how what makes me worried is that earnings are going to come out mixed. And we got a whole quarter of this kind of trading until the next earnings or until something else happens. Unless we get some kind of like uniform earnings where, you know, most everything looks good or bad. I don't know. If earnings dips the market, I'll be excited about it. Bull market, get a dip, great. It's fine. But man, this chop. It could be like this all the way till the end of January and through February until earnings season's over. So yeah, and who knows what kind of news we'll get over the weekend too, right? Now we just wait and see if anything good happens. Internal's not showing signs of life, so that's the boring part. Nothing is moving. Maybe this last little dip in NVIDIA, which is what we're seeing right here, is a spark. Bull zone tap here. This is it. So we've got like basically a support, and that's it. There's like surprisingly just no interest in Apple. A big part of the big selling pressure today. Apple just opening and dumping with no support underneath it. Bad. Good. Okay. Not okay. Okay. Google is like NVIDIA. They look the same. Google, similar. This is the real question. What happens at 650, 660? I'll play it, but that's it. That's the only trade I got left in me. But I think about going down today, it's very possible if structure's broken. If we lose 650, it's very bad. In this area, if we hold 650 within the hour, it's okay. The upside potential is good. The opportunity is there, but the odds of it is just really small. It's kind of like, you know, a lottery ticket. The opportunity is there, huge return on investment, but the odds are really small. As the hour has gone by, the odds are less likely for a big up. Unless the news comes through or something, or the stocks just get some momentum from here. It's kind of just drifting slightly lower. But I had a fantastic week. I've had a fantastic year. Like I tweeted my P&L since December, since I got out of the December sort of like baddie. Since Christmas, I'm up 175,000 in just the main account in 3 weeks, which is good. Well, 175 minus 18. So 160 something, 50 something. So I have not had a bad month. It's been okay. And then all my other accounts are way up too. So man, I'm telling you, we're on the edge of a crash out situation. And on expiration, that can cause a big panic. I'm not at all going to be bag holding down below 650 on NASDAQ. 78 on S&P hopefully holds. We'll see. But resilience indicators painting a really strong picture of resistance at some of these key areas. And we got to get the stocks changing their mind, which that's what I'm betting for. At some point, people start exercising options or positioning for the end of the day. Maybe we'll get a change in the stocks dynamic of the futures market. It's all resistance from here. So it's a tough move unless something changes. On the stock side, the futures by themselves don't want to move higher. So that's why I'm watching like NVIDIA and stuff to see, you know, if the stocks start to move, then, you know, the futures will maybe pick up some steam. But until then, it does feel like a slow glide lower. Non-volatile, lower drift. The VIX is not picking up any higher highs either. You know, VIX is just sitting flat, which tells me that we're just tracking tick for tick on the index with no surprise. So essentially, this is what December was like. Market just following the stocks. There's no rush. There's no momentum. There's no news. Nothing. Non-volatile sell-off. This is what December was all about. Non-volatile selling. Kind of sucked. Yup. But we'll see how the hour turns out, how the hour closes. I'd be willing to dip into a heavier position at that little base and at 650 though. Got the red candle of death about to come out here and dip into that little pot I drew. I'm just waiting for that. And maybe I'll add to a position there. Or maybe I'll just hold through it. I mean, I don't have any desire to go heavy on this. I've got no evidence of a bigger run up. I'm comfortable with 14. Maybe I can add 4 more. You know what I mean? Why I'm going against the indicators? Right. So let's think about this really quick. Indicators are not... Okay, so market moves in 2 ways. Number 1, you can isolate some kind of arbitrage where you know something's going to happen. Number 2, you can bet that something is going to happen. The indicators just tell you what is. They don't tell you what's going to be. They can. Some of ours can guess what things can likely be. The indicators are showing downward structure, but the idea is some of the stocks are at key support pivots. If they start to move, then I'm in first, and then the indicators will take off, and then I'll have the confirmation. So it doesn't just mean that I jump in, and most of the indicators still show a bull market. Like just about all of them do. The exception of the S&P, kind of like a mixed bag. It doesn't show a crash market. Because I'm going against the indicators, I'm betting small. I'm still betting that the end of the day mechanic could still be upside momentum. 650 is a strong catalyst. If we break 650, the market dies and it crashes. So I'm trying to say, like, make the bet that, okay, we're not going to crash. Markets may be bullish enough to not crash. And that I want to bet on the edge, but because I don't have the confluence, I'm betting smaller, right? This is a small bet for me. So if the stocks get picked up, then the indicators will change. So the idea is that right now it just shows the state of where we are. I'm trying to get slightly ahead that NVIDIA and some of the other bigger companies are primed to make a move from these key bounce points there. ABGO is at a bullish bounce point. NVIDIA at a bullish bounce point as well. So if this creates like this covering squeeze here, then I'm ahead of the indicators and just getting a good price so that when it burps up, I'm good. So in a trade like this, I'm trying to get ahead of what my signals state and saying, okay, I've got some further evidence that maybe, and just maybe, that some of the stocks can move while I'm in this position. That makes sense, hopefully. Y'all follow what I'm saying? Right. So because I don't have the confluence, it's a small bet. That makes sense. Hopefully you follow what I'm saying. Right. So there's that dip to that little base in there. And if we lose it, dead market, I close out, I stop, and we'll call it a day. I added just 2 more contracts at the position. I'm still keeping it less than 10 for now. If we dance around it a little bit more, I'll add a couple more times. Get my cost basis closer to the 660 if I can. One final take, one final go at this. All right. Is this the one? Is this the bounce? Right on the edge of crash. So can we hold? My internet's acting slow right now. If my stream cuts out a little bit, hang in there. I've been having like lunchtime internet issues. Now we wait. When's the MyFundedFutures party you're planning? Wait, for you guys? Y'all want a party? I'm throwing a party on Saturday this week. Huge party. Like everybody from my city is coming that I know. I feel like it's gonna be a massive celebration. Stock's still not moving. I have a feeling that this can get really bad from here. I get so many. My computer is acting so I get so many tabs open. Hold on, let me close some of this out. Okay. All right. Maybe some love here. We'll see. Also good so far. I'm betting that it doesn't fall apart, but it doesn't mean it's a good bet. Like, you really need the stocks to pick up some steam here. And if they don't, it's going to slowly work its way lower from here. That's the part I'm worried about. That's just a technical bounce right there. Better jolt some of those stocks in action. Get ready to sell in Q. Oh, yeah, dude, my finger is like on the button already. But hey, maybe we get a presidential tweet or something. Who knows? Well, who knows how this turns out? It's kind of nice. Very rarely do you guys get to see me at lunchtime in some hot, sexy action. Market's finally giving us something to play with. Above the 540s. Yeah, like if we fall today, 540 is it. All right. All right. Feeling good. Where's Hugo? Need him to buy a 7? No, he's busy short the 94.5s. Which is exactly where or 95.25 is where my position is. Oh my gosh. Let's go. Come on. Let's, S&P, okay, a little bump in resilience is good. Let's see which stocks broke half gap. Was it AVGO? Yep, and Amazon as well. So Amazon, AVGO, now the stocks to watch. Let's see who's doing what today. AVGO hanging on. Okay, Amazon, though, that's where the real movement's coming from. Yeah, Amazon MHP, which is a strong resistance on Amazon. So be very careful. Amazon doesn't just turn around at 238.75 and sell off. There we go. Now we got some. Now we're cooking with gas. I might actually end up. Again, this is resistance. It's going to take a lot to break through this red arrow right here. We got Amazon that did move. That is at its resistance, though. Where's Hugo when you need him? Well, he's out there on a spiritual retreat to get his confidence back. You know the drill. Oh, we never let that one go. That guy seems so nice, too. You just put in a buy order for 1 million NVIDIA shares. I got you. Bro, Jack, man, I'm so happy, dude. I needed that. I need you. I need everybody. You got people here. Thanks, bro. Like, it means a whole lot. You know what I mean? Jack risking $188 million of his own money just to help my trade out. That's a bro. That's a bro if you ever had one. I know I'm going to be so like, I know I dug in there. Let me close down back to 8. Eight is good. 8 is really good. All right. Now the moment of truth, guys. Whoosh fan. I hate to put a whoosh fan on the screen because it would be anti-whoosh because the indicators don't spell out whoosh. Wait a minute. Resilience pressing above zero. That is, this new back end that we use for the show, it uses up a lot of CPU or RAM or something. Like my mouse is moving slowly. I got 96 gigs of RAM. I wonder what's going on. That browser just locking up. So it's a little slow. I can't draw a whoosh fan with the same amount of whooshiness that I normally do, but let's go ahead and let's pop it in. Teasing with a resilience play. Amazon, Nvidia, and Tesla now crossing above half gap. So now some of the stocks are starting to cook a little bit. Let's see. Your bank called you back. It turns out you only. Hey, but that one share helped too, right? An event with MyFunded. Yeah, it's in the talks. Like we haven't announced anything about it yet. We're in the middle of getting it approved. We'll tell you. The fan takes a sour of my PC. That's what it's doing. I feel like. Lazy Friday. You know what I kind of wish I was doing right now? Not trading this day. I wish I was like at a spa, man, like in a hot tub with a bottle of champagne, like get a massage, eating lunch, and that's like a better use of my day. Well, we're gonna stick with it, man. Let's turn this day greenish if we can. Green is always good. All right. Prep this out here. Can we get that big green yes candle? Like the only bet that I have actively is that we're not crashing. So in that little basin I drew, which is one risk interval off the top, you guys know the risk interval trick with Rocket Scooter. Fantastic trick that measures that exact bounce point where that little basin I drew is, that little green basin. It's the exact distance from here down to there. We can actually calculate that. It's in this table on the platform. NASDAQ's number is 230.75, and then that's that distance. So my bet is literally stating this market is too bullish to catalytically crash below 650. And that's why I'm betting on the edge there. 700s, let's go. Let's get past 708. I mean, we're getting some moves in some of the stocks. Not enough, but at least Tesla's picking up some steam, which is good. Nvidia is still hanging on. AVGO moving, which is good. And Amazon and Tesla. Take us home, baby. Something on the board. When you add everything up, I'm officially greenish for the day, which is good. Greenish. Problem is just such strong. There's really strong resistance right here. And I don't think there's enough juice in the stocks to push us through it. I would be happy taking a loss of this amount and just closing it out. I still have my 8 contracts in S&P that haven't moved yet, and my 8 contracts in NASDAQ that are moving all over the place. I wanted to see resilience start to get above zero, and it's creeping, but it hasn't pushed yet. And ARB is still negative, which we've noticed as ARB's kind of like state it kind of shows the direction of the market fairly well, which I do like to see. And then it's all right. We trade with risk intervals. I got that song stuck in my head, dude. You know it's all right. We trade with risk intervals. Ooh. All right. Who's the big dog that's moving? Somebody just jumped ship. NVIDIA half gap cross up. Okay. Now NVIDIA's playing ball again. All right. That's kind of cool. I'm okay with that. You know it's all right. I trade with risk intervals. Ooh. Mm. All right, let me lock in some of this at half cap. S&P half cap. I could probably just take the NASDAQ scalp and be okay with it. A little bit better here. Looking good. Let's go. Let's go. I scooped that up in all my other accounts. So all these zeros are now all green, which is good. This doing a little bit better. That scalp was worth riding out on. Res is negative right at the box one more time. Do I just balls to the wall, hold it, or do I take the profit? You know what I'm going to do? Just close it down on NQ and let S&P ride the rest of the way. Let me lock that in. Let S&P just do the rest of the move here. I'm in a better spot now. Let me give you guys a picture update of all my P&Ls. I've got one account with 2 contracts open. Everything is closed out, and I got this 1.8 spot in S&P. That's it. I probably could hold NASDAQ for more, but no evidence yet it's going to rally. So take a look at this at the bottom. All these zeros are now green. So I managed to crawl back a little bit there. I didn't trade those at all today, waiting for that dip, and I loaded up. So money, zero. Not all the zeros, all of them at one. So these guys are up. These are funded accounts. These are funded accounts, and this one's down. What was $9,000? So like for the day, I'm still green for the day, like overall, but. It's funny. Hey, Susan, you see how I got the trade right and I made as much money in this single trade as you do, you know, in like a year of working? Maybe ask Hal instead of Coach on your trolly opinions there. See how I have indicators that I drew a line to long from and a line to long from? I'm not going against my teaching. You don't know my teaching. My teaching is exactly what I drew on the screen. It's literally drawn on the screen. It's literally drawn on the screen. That's my teaching. Susan is back. Susan just got done streaming on their channel of 20 viewers. Gets bored and comes on over here. We love that same old troll. You want to know what his name really is? Oh, you can probably just Google and find out. Resilience and monthly resilience are negative at this resistance here. This that is drawn on the screen is the trading strategy. You see how I got it exactly right to the penny? How about ask how I did that? Ask how that's worth like 10K in the last minute or two. Actually, hold on. Like 15K. How did I do it? It's a pretty good strategy, right? Man, 69, 78, 25, 650. These are the levels. This is where the market falls apart if we break, and this is the hold spot. Indicators, because indicators don't tell you how to trade. This is because you've ran through every single indicators don't predict the stock market. They don't tell you how to trade. You've drank too much Instagram Furu Ferrari driving Kool-Aid to think an indicator is going to tell you how to trade. An indicator just tells you how much to trade for the most part. Indicators are confluence. Certain levels I trade from, indicators determine the account, the position size. Because the indicators don't line up with my trade at the bull pivot, I've got 8 contracts instead of 30. Resilience and MRES are position sizing tools. If you've ever been through my boot camp, this is position sizing confluence. If you look on here, the position sizing guidelines for resilience and resilience are the size of position, small, medium, small, medium, small, medium. These are position sizing criteria. So learn a little bit before you want to troll the rest of the channel. Their position sizing. The reason I'm an 8 and not 30 is because the indicators aren't agreeing with the bull setup. Even though the bull setup is possible, less confluence, smaller position. I mean, I teach this. If you ever paid attention to a single thing, I teach, you'll learn that. It's very key to my strategy. Why am I only long in 2 accounts right now? Well, because of that. That same very thing, right? That's really it. The same person. Dude, this fake account, they ban this person every other day. It's kind of crazy. You know it's all right. I trade with risk intervals. But it's okay. Why long instead of short? How about you learn, why don't you learn trading from somebody that trades? Like go take a class or 2 or 10 and say why long or short. Okay? Well, futures track the stocks. Stocks like NVIDIA bounce at bull zone. Bull zone is a really strong long pivot. ABGO bounced at hedge pressure, very strong bull pivot and bull zone. Stocks are hitting a really solid floor. So because the stocks hit the floor, I'm betting on a long trade. Easy as that. Just asking you, teacher, don't take it personal. I'm not taking it personal. But why don't you ask from your real account instead of making a fake? You're obviously a guy. So why make fake accounts to pretend that you're someone different, to ask questions and get banned every other day? If the word bull zone as a support is a really strong long pivot, so I buy where bull zone support is by proxy, the bounce places here. I draw a green basin on where I'm long and X is where I'm stopping from, and I drew a whoosh fan to push it up from there. And the minute it hit that level, I added to the position, and now I'm long. I'm long to bet that the market doesn't fall apart if stocks are standing at a bull zone support. So why does the index go up? Because the stocks go up. This is like basic understanding of market internals. It's very, I know like a lot of people jump into trading and don't learn the basic fundamentals of why markets move. Let me give you a very simple explanation. Ready? Stocks go up, index goes up. Right? It's the so far do you understand the answer there? If the stocks go up, the index goes up. Are we clear there? Let's clarify that, because you ask the same thing every day. Does this make is this confusing? Hopefully this is not. My funded chat, do we understand the premise there? If the stocks go up, the futures go up. Does that make sense? Everyone seems to be confused but this one person. And I've seen their YouTube channel. They're garbage traders, so I understand why they would ask that question. Okay, I get it. Yeah, so if the stocks are hitting a bull zone, then I'm going to trade in a long setup. I calculated exactly that pivot where I would long from, and I would buy the dip there. Simple as that. Since makes logical sense to me. I don't know. So if resilience is negative, resilience is not a directional indicator. Like I said, people drink too much guru Kool-Aid that indicators are supposed to predict the market. I don't have a stance that indicators can't predict the stock market at all. Only arbitrage can and market internals can, and that's it. And volume can be predictable. Direction is random. You can't predict anything, but you can predict at a spot where traders will be, and then you can take a bet at the right spot. Trading from the right spot is what matters. Weighted, attacked in all of my accounts, and they all went green. So when the indicators don't show a strong bull bias, I still don't not take the bull setup. If you've been in my boot camp, you always learn that I take every bull setup I can get. I find every excuse to be a bull, and the indicators throttle my position size. So if I don't have strong confluence, I'm trading small. If I have really strong confluence, I'm trading big. 8 contracts is small, right? 30 contracts is big. So in that range, I'm below 10 on my scalp because I don't have the confluence. Very, very, very simple. Find a volume pivot, take the bet. Greater market, all 3 of those indicators, 2 of them are bullish, so I'm still a bull. So I'm buying every dip I can that makes sense. Once the stocks hit their bull support, I bet that the index is going to bounce. This is like because you ask every day, I'm glad to assist. I love helping traders. No problem there. But you're not asking to ask, you're asking to troll. Like everybody here is stupid. We all know it. But in reality, every time I come in red, it's here. Let me tell you how smart I am. Every time I red, you show up to poke holes in my strategy. I'm up almost $200,000 in 3 weeks in just one account. That's not adding up all the other accounts. The goal is to make money over time. One trade may be losing. Some trades may be winning. Everyone wins, everyone loses. What matters is how well you do over time, right? My strategy is very good for me. I do very well with it. I'm glad to ask questions about it. But if you want to ask why something goes up or goes down, it just shows you're either trolling or you have zero knowledge of how markets work. Futures go up when stocks go up. There's like the basic understanding of what futures actually are. And hopefully you learn something in this lesson. You don't ever have to ask again why somebody would long. Ready? Here's why I would long, because I'm expecting the stocks to go up. The indicator can predict if the stocks are going to go up. Well, then that's a crystal ball. Sell that to me. I'll pay anything for that future view and never have to look at the markets again. If I could predict what the stocks were going to do, oh my God, I would be a billionaire with zero effort. Oh, it'd be so great. Unfortunately, nobody can predict what these stocks are going to do. They go up, they go down, sideways in a circle, go back in time. Who knows what they do? But at least I know I can take a stab at the right place. You know what I'm saying? What's my best strategy, Matt? Come on over to my channel. Click that link above. Abby's posting. Come on over and I'll finish up the day with you guys. I'm now green for the day, which is good. Finally, this one account is red, but let's work it back to positive. Hopefully do something better there. But we will see you guys later on my path to $1 million in this personal account. Y'all can follow me live. I'll be on my channel trading it later. Love you guys. Everybody's welcome to come except for Susan. I'm out. See you later. I'm just kidding. Come over, Susan. We love you.